Hey, pre-notification gang. Of course, Rip. Oh. Hello. You still gonna make the peanut butter and mayo sandwich? Yeah, I still have it up right here. There's a prime ZTG or ZTQ. There's a resub 502 Michael. Already watched Operation Soda Steel. It was good. There's a resub Stacy Hockey and the Prime Gomez and Lone Hunter. There's the Prime Written in Blood. And there's a tier 1 Klein Dog. Teaching a robot to piss beer. Seen it. Yeah, I literally just said I've seen Operation Soda Steel. Like, not even 10 seconds ago. Thanks, Resub Tyra. We watched that like pretty soon after it was uploaded. He's a tier 1 SJN in Prime Terabyte and Tammy in Lude. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Guapo. And there's a resub Red Dragon. And gift sub Lude. Expensive mansions tonight? Maybe. We'll see. Thanks, resub Kanban and the bit slash. Anyone find your old videos yet? No, like I said, it's going to be impossible. Thanks to resub Solo Blue and tier 1 Boob Allen. Seen all of Mobility Mary. All spottings. Thanks to resub Kinpachi. Thanks to the Bits SJN. Thanks to Prime Badger. Wolf 5 and the resub Robots in Disguise and tier 1 Coochie Chomper. The resub Pixelato and tier 1 Spider Clark. Thanks to the Bits Jerry. Thanks to tier 1 Stoned Lung Juice. Bounty Tank. We've seen some of him. We went down like the entire like silly bounty hunter rabbit hole a long time ago. Back when we were watching like all of the Dog the Bounty Hunter episodes. There's a Prime Panda Gang and the 5 gift subs Pharaoh. Thanks to resub Pisoto. Of course, I've seen the Z Frank True Facts series. That used to be some of the most popular shit when he was posting actively. Thanks to resub Jello Sickle. Thanks to resub Nano. And Kanye. The guy who digs out ponds with nothing but sticks. You know the majority of those are fake, right? You're talking about those, like, turning nothing in the middle of nowhere into a giant water park made out of dirt. Almost all of them are fake. Those are real. They're not. I'm sure some of them are. Primitive technology is real, but almost all of them are fake. They use just actual machinery. Things like a sub chip. Things like the resub Oxymaniac and the Bits Head and Jinky. What's Mark Rober's new video? I didn't see he posted today. He didn't post a new one today. I already saw this. I watch all of Mark Rober's videos. Thanks to resub Death to Sporky, Tootsie Pop, and Midkoi. And Tier 1 Beefa. There's a good sub Rabbit and the resub Monkey and Tier 1 Join for Moist. That's cute. Watch Karen destroys anti-racism chalk art. Okay. This?
Karen's in the wild.
There's a resub Hide and give sub Jolk.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Aww.
Was it too much color for you? Because I can do it in black and white. I heard you were a nun.
This lady looks like the, like, stereotypical...
Stop rocking too much.
Not nun. What the fuck are they? Like in horror movies.
Like,
They're not nuns, but they're kind of similar. You know what I'm talking about? No, not witch. She doesn't look like a witch.
love you. What's wrong?
That was underwhelming. Is it Mennonite? I don't think
Oh
so.
my gosh.
Damn, she's got her house looking like a
You don't
bumper.
like art?
You ain't playing that shit. I don't know where the fuck you came from. Get the fuck
I
outta
was
here.
born here.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then get the
Wow, that was boring. Thanks to Tier 1 Bucket in the Prime FIFA, and the resub Rylai, Darbs, War Pocket, and the 5 gift subs Tempest. Hey, Tempest. And thanks to the resub Extendo, and Kansada, Mystical, and Pandalorian. Hey, congrats. That's cute. Congrats on becoming a father. Well, soon to be father, Pandalorian. Kinto Binto hasn't posted part 2 yet. I don't know if he ever will. It's been 8 months. We've been waiting 8 months for part 2. Apparently he already posted it on the other platform, so there's a really good chance that it's just going to be exclusive there. Thanks to the resub Stinky Nuts. And the Bits Demon and Vegan. I don't know too much about him, Vegan, but I know he's not very smart. He says some dumb shit. Thanks to the Bits Dino. And the resub Smokeless and Tier 1 Gog. And thanks to the resub Daxify, Little, and Dutch Baby, and Lamps. Give sub Chipmint. All good, Jerry. That's just pretty tame. Thanks to Prime Sponge and Legion. Didn't get crazy. The Miles Morales speedrun? Is it like a history of, or what? Jesus. That's just, she just wanted me to watch the speedrun. I think I'll pass. This is also way too long for me to speedrun. I only speedrun like sub 20 games. Thanks Prime X Pack, and the resub Astro, and gift sub Nonchalant and Tier 1 Moisture Molly. And thanks for the 5 gift subs. Carlton Hanks. The fart jar seller is in the hospital. Are you serious? Is it fart related? Thanks to the bits Convince and Cookies. I know Kay still makes content, but people were being very mean to her in the comments, so we stopped. It was actually fart related. No fucking way, I gotta look it up. What was her name again? This is probably dangerous to do on Twitch, so let me switch. I already forgot her name. Stephanie Mato. That's what it was. Holy shit! Wait, this is real? No fucking way. Hold on, let me finish reading this. So she almost had a heart attack. Okay, here. I think I should. Yeah, well, I'm not even gonna risk it. I won't show it on screen. So she almost had a heart attack because her diet of gas-inducing beans and eggs. So she was rushed to the emergency room. Now she has to retire from selling jarred farts. Holy shit. She squeezed up to 50 fart jars a week. That's less than I thought. I'm actually not as impressed. They really hyped that up, and then I read it out loud, and it seems low to me. So her diet was protein shakes, black bean soup, and what was the other one? I just scrolled past it. Eggs. Man, those must have been fucking rancid if you bought one of those. Holy shit. Oh my god. Those were some stinky bombs. Oh my lord. So I was wrong in my video. I thought she was just selling empty jars and saying she farted in them, but no. I guess not. She changed their whole diet to produce the most disgusting smelling farts possible to jar and sell. That will only increase the value of her fart jars now. Now they're vintage. Discontinued, limited edition. That's pretty fucking wild, okay. It seems like she's doing alright though. Seems like she's out of the woods. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Ocelotl. And the resub, Dracoof. And the 2 gift subs, Smack Chickens. And the resub, Charming Cats, Purgatory, Mormon, Bagel Bites, Tequila, Gorilla. And the gift sub, Wombologist. And the tier 1, Spoomy. And tier 1, Gameha. And tier 1, E-Man. And the resub, Joe Schmo. And thanks, Aiden, for the bits. Watch some car jujitsu. What was it? How do you spell jujitsu? Oh. What am I looking for? Well, this one's... Ah, it's a fetish. I probably can't watch that. Thanks to the Prime Lonely Snail. And the tier 1 Cryptic in the Prime Mesa. And the gift sub Vato and Least. Thanks to tier 1 Revolver in the Prime Draco. And the resub Yeah That. Russian soldier catches bullets. This? Needs to be some kinetic. Nice. Well, that's not real, but that's cute. Thanks to Prime Symmetry and Zed. The resub at Dragon Boy. Dating on Demand? What a title. Dating on Demand compilation from Cringe Blog. What?
Do you feel blame? Are you mad? Do you feel like Bob's referendum?
That's Charles Manson, by the way.
Well, I want people to know about me is I'm sort of a wild and crazy
Thanks to Tier 1
guy,
Golden
really
and resub
spontaneous,
hentai.
really strange. I mean, but at the same time, I'm also sort of normal, down to earth. I mean, I live at home with my parents, although that shouldn't be a distraction against people. I really care about things and the people that I
Is this like a
know
skit
about.
or something?
I'm very friendly. I'm very outgoing. If you get to know
Somebody that likes to have fun. The worst thing that could happen on a date is that the guy is laid back and he's just not fun, okay? Because laid back, I mean, I don't have anything against laid back people, but
Nah,
they're just
fuck
not
him.
But unfortunately, beat him too much. Now he very stupid. Sexiest thing about me, everything. Kinky side. Back there get very kinky sometime. Crazy place ever fool around in Dragon Cave. Waste lots of time.
What the fuck is this?
Lose many husbands. Need new husband. Unique talent and skill.
Thanks
Very
to
good
Prime
at making
Nas
husband
and
obey.
Jake. The resub
Not addicted to
Asimar,
anything but
Umbri,
like
and
beer.
Prosciutto.
If they make movie about life, about me, movie is theater, yes. They would make.
Very nice, very good. I'm sure she got laid as a result. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Shadow. Thanks to the resub Hellhound. Thanks, Shadow. Can they understand the cat in Stuart Little? Is that a fan theory? Who directed Stuart Little? They went on to direct like a horror movie, right? Who the fuck was it? Rob Minkoff? Thanks to Prime Kendrick. What did he direct after Stuart Little? Thanks to resub Catholic. Thought for sure it was like a horror movie. Thanks to Tier 1 Garrett and the big Tier 2 DJ.
Stuart Little is, first and foremost, a tiny little mouse boy, but also a base hit franchise with one hit movie, one kinda successful movie, a straight-to-DVD garbage movie, and a canceled TV show. Sucked into the optimistic world of the Little family, audiences everywhere couldn't help but look around with wonder, asking,
God, I haven't seen this movie
why
in
does
so
everyone
long.
understand that talking mouse and that talking bird, but they ignore that talking cat? The cat's mouth
Thanks to
is
give sub J
moving, we can
Feet
see
and
it.
resubs
Why do they
Price.
adopt the mouse from a homeless shelter for human children, but just get other talking pets from the pet store? And why does that cat call the mouse a picklehead? Is that a mouse slur? Now, I'm not here to say, look at how bizarre the world of Stuart Little is. Let's all laugh at it. I'm asking, what is the structure of the animal kingdom in Stuart Little? If the answer is there is none, it's just stupid, sloppy, non-world building, I could not care less.
It's fine.
I don't care if the creators have zero answers for any of these questions.
I think you do.
I am going to have answers for these questions. Before we begin,
I don't even
a
remember the
quote
movie,
from
so
E.B.
I
White, the
have
creator
no
of Stuart
real
Little.
horse in this race.
Many years
How do you
ago,
not
I went to
remember
bed one night
Stuart
on a railway
Just
sleeping
haven't
car,
seen it
and
since I
during
was
the
a
night,
kid.
I dreamed about a
So?
tiny boy who acted rather like a rat. And that's how the story of Stuart Little got started. Cool, man. Thanks. The 1999 movie opens the series
What are you
with
watching?
the Little family, set on adopting a brother for their son George, and unexpectedly meeting and falling in love with a feminist mouse named Stuart. When the Littles go to adopt him, the checkout lady at the orphanage says
Okay.
something curious.
We try to discourage couples
Okay,
from
have fun.
adopting children outside their own.
I don't know, I feel like I'm not gonna care about this since I don't remember the movie, like, at
It
all.
rarely works out.
Big implications to read into already. Not only is the adoption of talking animals a thing that happens every once in a while, but it even has its own type of bigot. Introducing Stuart to George and the rest of the family, we meet the only other animal faction in the film. Cats.
What did they...
Our
Alright, I need to look it up because it's bothering me. I for sure remember, like, the director of Stuart Little or something went on to do horror movies. The fuck was it? Who directed Stuart Little? Rob Minkoff? Nope, this guy went on to direct Mr. Peabody and Sherman. That's not who I was thinking of. It was M. Night. No, it wasn't M. Night, was it? Man, fuck, I don't know. I don't feel like looking that hard either. Exit Prime, Josie, Blaze Entry, and the resub Amity, Drifting in Trouble. The Hadforth Parish Council. God, that sounds miserable, but alright. Unless they get into some conspiracies. What am I looking for? This? Oh, I've seen this. Well, I guess I haven't seen the full 18 minutes, but yeah, I saw this.
Hello again.
Hello again. I thought I wasn't going to get in then.
When do we plan to start?
Yeah, no, this is super cute.
Any moment, Chairman. I think it's perhaps helpful just to go through the same
Here's a
things
prime
we
sandwich.
went through before, which is just to encourage people to switch off their microphones, because it does reduce the background.
Can we be assured that we won't be thrown out of the meeting like we were last time?
No.
As long as we have reasonable behaviour from everyone, no one would be excluded from the
They're all being held at gunpoint? No, this is a council meeting. They're having fun.
So was
Quite
Councillor
rightly.
Birkhill, so was Councillor Brewerton. Please let the
Mrs.
chairman
Weaver, please.
speak.
Disrupt this meeting, I will have to remove you from it.
You can't.
It's only the chairman who can remove people from a meeting.
It's just a very well, it's not
You
passive.
have
It's just
no authority here, Jack.
an aggressive Zoom
No
call
authority
between
at all.
geriatrics.
She's just kicked him out.
I-
Just a minute. No, she's kicked him out. Don't. She's kicked him out. Don't.
This is a meeting called by two councillors.
Illegally?
You may now elect a chairman.
No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
I am the law.
Read the standing orders. It now reverts to me.
Where's the chairman gone?
Execution Tower and sold.
Like to elect a chairman for this meeting.
You don't have to elect a chairman. There's a chairman already installed. The chairman of the council.
Councillor Burke.
It's like a Lord of the Rings thing.
What are you
Like the
talking
Fellowship
about? You
of
don't
the
know what you're talking
Council.
about.
Could I ask you to be respectful to Jackie Weaver, please?
Jackie Weaver, I find that the person on Alec Brewerton's Zoom is being very disrespectful to everybody.
Oh, coming from you, from Birkenhead, that sounds good.
This guy's just having fun. Did he get kicked?
Wow.
Thank God for that.
Can I propose John Smith, please?
John Smith, that's not his real name.
Thank you. Okay. My first point
Hey, John
is
Smith.
to apologise to Jackie, but welcome to Handforth.
Indeed,
Sorry.
it's nothing if not lively in Handforth.
Yes, but what I would say is that it was
Exit Prime Lopside, the resub this guy.
very good
and
example
Jermaine.
of bullying within Cheshire East and the environs.
The chairman simply declared.
It kind of fizzles out there, but I just think it's super cute. It's just a bunch of old people in a Zoom call that kind of get angry, and then that's it. I don't know, it's just kind of wholesome. Yeah, I saw Crobcat released a new video recently. I saw most of it. I was even talking about it on stream the other day. Vaguely. You see, Sony is making Cars? Like the movie? Or the real thing? Thanks for sub Joshua and Mr. Krabs' shiny ass. Like the real cars? Okay. I don't really care. Doesn't Sony already make cars in Korea? It's not, like, surprising. Or am I thinking of Samsung? Neither? No, one of them does. Either Sony or Samsung already manufactures cars in either Japan or Korea, somewhere in there. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I learned about that, but it's one of the two. And in one of those cases, or one of those places. Thanks for resub Hustler and Cereal. And they give sub Creamy Mega Nut. Watch how Riot beat Blizzard. From Atrioc.
Riot Games and Blizzard Entertainment.
Let's go, Atrioc. Oh, now I'm just watching stream highlights.
Blizzard, a storied one going back to all the way to the 90s.
The Prime Racer,
many legendary games,
Spud,
StarCraft, Warcraft, World of Warcraft, Overwatch. Riot Games, relatively recent. 10 years of League of Legends into a whole slew of new games. In this past week, Blizzard Entertainment has had probably the worst week in the history of its company.
Yeah.
Riot Games has had possibly the best. In this past week, this is what happened for Blizzard. Okay, number one, Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2 were delayed to 2023 at the earliest. Largely
Does anyone care about Overwatch 2?
Like,
at all?
of Blizzard leaving all at once. And again, these were the two games at the last BlizzCon that they were sort of counting on to save
literally
the company
nobody.
at a time when they needed good news the most. They were given bad. Blizzard's president, co-lead, Jen O'Neill, quit her job 3 months into the role after realizing she was only hired as a gesture of tokenism to have a woman in leadership.
True.
And she realized she couldn't make any impact.
Yep.
She openly said that, and she quit 3 months in. Then they canceled BlizzCon.
Yeah, I don't know if Atrioc's going to touch on it. He probably does since this seems thorough. But yeah, Riot also had allegations against them. They were kind of in the same boat. I remember we even talked about it on the podcast. When Riot allegations came out, they were super, like, wild. One of them, it was revealed that the higher-ups at Riot used to go to female employees and fart in their face. Like, that is I don't know if it's a direct quote from the lawsuit, it's been a while, but the gist was they would fart in female employees' cubicles and in their face. It was fucking crazy reading that, yeah. So yeah, Riot also had a lot of bad shit happening at their company as well. But I think they settled already? I'm not positive, I don't remember. But yeah, it's not like it was just Blizzard. A ton of video game companies got away with a lot because Blizzards took the limelight. I remember Ubisoft had quite a bit going on at the same time. Riot, of course. And then there was one more I'm blanking on. But there was a lot. Blizzard just kind of took like that meme of the soldier taking bullets to protect the baby who was sleeping. Blizzard did that for all of the other ones. Riot will pay $90 million. Okay, so they did settle. Activision and Blizzard are the same company, bro.
The effort required to put on BlizzCon is better spent supporting our teams, meaning we don't have enough people. We can't put this on. It's going to be, and also everyone's going to be angry at us. And so we're going to get yelled at by the fans the entire time. We're just not going to do it. We're just not going to do it. Also, even more importantly, they have nothing to announce. This is the key thing. I guarantee
masculinity
you,
denied.
Good and ready to launch.
I can't fart in women's faces.
They need
I can't be a man.
Worst of all, the most damning thing you could have happen to your company is Jesus himself said this.
Hi! I think at this point it's safe to
That's
say
us.
Activision Blizzard is the most evil video game
Let's
company
go.
ever.
I'm
in Atriox
This is a picture
analysis.
of the CEO of EA trying to smile. Because somebody finally knocked them off the list. Blizzard.
To be fair, EA, from everything I've ever read about their company, treats their employees extremely well. So EA's got a horrible rep with consumers, and rightfully so, but their employees are happy as fuck, at least compared to the other video game companies.
Blizzard has done it. They've taken I was like an unbeatable record, dude.
Exit Tier 1
But that's
Axolotl,
Blizzard's
Resub
Let's talk
Angry,
about
and
Riot
PC
Games
Gamer.
Week, okay? Riot
Prime
Games
Joe.
breaks records with Arcane as Netflix's best rated show ever. And now, I don't think that'll last. There's a lot of hype around the beginning, and there's a lot of fans, but it's still
Thanks, Resub
phenomenally
SMW.
reviewed. The critic score is 100%, and the
Thanks,
audience score is
Asmodeus.
99%.
It was alright.
On a fan-related
Didn't
movie.
do
On a
much.
fan-related movie, it's always like critic score 22%, audience score 93%. And it's the first show since the launch of Squid Game to
Exit Tier
dethrone
1
it. And that's
Icalos.
just one thing. They also surprise dropped 2 new games out of nowhere. Blizzard can't find
Were these
a game.
real quick? Sorry to keep pausing. Were these 2 games popular? When they dropped, I tried to find streams for them, but there was almost no one playing them. This one seemed like really low budget. This one seemed kind of throwaway as well, from what I was able to glimpse. Ruin King was semi-popular, was it? Ruin King was okay. So Ruin King was okay.
In the couch cushions, and Riot Games just dropped 2 games out of nowhere. They're tossing them off hand at this point. And they announced 2 more games. And they also released information on Project L, which looks amazing. And I was
Thanks,
thinking,
Resub Steve.
wow,
And
this
Demon
week
Magic.
really summarizes what the past few years have felt like, where it's all slipping more towards Riot and away from Blizzard. And I found
Resub
this
Nasso.
Quora thread from 2017,
Give some
where
Phantom.
somebody asked the question, who's better, Riot or Blizzard? This is from 2017. And the responses were unanimous for Blizzard. This guy worked at both, and he said, for me, Blizzard is leagues, haha, above and beyond Riot in terms of creative diversity and maturity of intellectual properties. Back in 2017, generally,
It was,
most people
yeah.
would agree,
People
Riot
worshipped
Games
Blizzard.
Was, why even have the S? They're one game, and Blizzard is the king of the block. And so there's a lot of reasons that they have been diverged, okay? But the main theme I want to have is innovation versus exploitation. One of these companies was sued by the state of California for a culture of sexual harassment. One of these companies was also deeply tied to China and warned all of its casters to speak nothing about the Hong Kong situation. The other company's Blizzard, who did the same things but worse. It's both. And yet, for some reason, Riot is on top of the world today. Let's start by talking about Arcane again, okay? Fantastic fucking show. My God.
The
I
show
have no
does slap.
deep affinity for the League of Legends lore outside of maybe Fizz.
Is it Prime
It's a
Keyser?
well-written show. The animation's
The
good.
Prime
I'm
Lucy.
super impressed. And I'm not the only one. So this is what I was talking about. 100% on the tomatometer, 98%
Nice to resub
audience
Leica
score.
and Tier 1
This
cheese.
is, in my mind, far and away the best video game film or TV adaptation ever.
Yeah, it's not even
Having seen,
close either.
I think all of them. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You know what? Outside of the new Mario movie with Chris Pratt. So the show was so good that my friend Jimmy Wong had to tweet a PSA. As someone who has played League of Legends for 8 years now, please don't play
Thanks
it
to
because you
Resub
watched
Alicia.
Arcane.
And the
And
5
I'm here
gift
to echo
subs
that PSA.
cheese.
Arcane is a fantastic show. I
you,
love
cheese.
it. It will not be drawing me back in to play ranked League of Legends.
True.
That being said, I don't think these PSAs will have any effect because I can show you this graph. What do you guys think this graph is? This is a graph
God.
of chess.com signups after the launch of Queen's Gambit. That's the red line. And that's a game that is kind of intimidating for new players. League of Legends, brightly colored, better user flow, is only going to experience this on crack.
Thanks for the
after
20 gift
Arcane
subs,
success.
Jojo.
There's
That was
just no
sweet.
way.
Thank you,
This is a World of
Jojo.
Warcraft movie. You'll
Thank you for
notice,
that. Hope you had a great holiday.
not quite as beloved.
I
And this
didn't watch this movie. Was this movie any good? I debated watching it because I thought it might be so bad it's good, but from everything I read, it was just boring. Unanimously no. Is it so bad it's good though? Nope, I'm still getting mostly no's and boring. Just bad, boring. Okay, so then I made the right call, not bothering.
Out first, like Blizzard had the idea first of turning their game into a big media property, making the IP live beyond video games. And so what did they do differently than Blizzard in this situation? Well, first of all, they were approached by many.
Yeah, I'd recommend Arcane to anyone,
League of Legends,
whether you like
film
League of
and
Legends
TV
or not.
properties.
Tiana hates League of
And they
Legends and
turned
loved the
them
show.
all down
Just a really
to
good
use
show.
The people in-house, the people they put in charge of this, are the people that made the cinematics. And that is an incredibly brave decision. They didn't want to let somebody who had more movie experience but no league experience make their property. And it definitely shows.
Thanks for some
in Arcane.
J-Cat.
What I always think of Hitman. Whoever made the Timothy Oliphant Hitman had never even seen the game, bro. The way he acts and then what he does is nothing like the game.
I disagree. That movie's great.
People that made the movie, people that made the game. Blizzard partnered for their movie. They partnered for their movie with Legendary Pictures to make a live-action Warcraft movie back in 2006. And after 10 years of switching directors, switching talent, swapping in and out, trying to find the right fit, they farted out a bad movie, a poorly received movie, 10 years later to make some money. A Blizzard cinematic was better than the World of Warcraft movie. And maybe Blizzard, a company that could have done this, that had years of
Is it tier
excellent
1 assassin
cinematics,
poop?
could have given their team a chance, given them extra money, given them a chance to go off and make a movie. Instead, went with this and ended up with a bad result. Secondly,
I can
and
check
this is
that
a
out,
major
Jojo.
one,
Yeah, I'll watch
how both companies have responded to the rise.
Maybe
of
not on
influencers
stream, but in
past,
general, yeah, I'll definitely
let's
check
say
that out.
5 to 7 years. Influencers and creators have drastically changed the gaming environment, and companies that understand them versus those that don't are seeing massive shifts in outcomes.
Because working with Riot's such a day and night difference. I had a Riot event and then I had a Blizzard event back to back, right? And Riot paid me to go to an event. They also paid for they gave me $500 in Uber credits.
Oh.
And to travel for the Blizzard event, they're like, fuck you, find your way here. I had to use Riot's Uber budget that they gave me so I can travel to a Blizzard event.
That sounds like Blizzard. That's like a very Blizzard thing for sure.
Advanced access, that's your reward kind of deal.
Now, my editors will tell you, I'm all for paying exposure. But when you're a big game company,
Thanks, Resub,
it
Lunatic.
starts to look bad
Angry Guy
year
and
after
Alpine
year
Toaster
when
hits
everybody
woman.
else
I
is
can't watch
realizing
that on
how
Twitch, I'll
important
tell you right
influencers
now.
are and paying them appropriately. Early in this video, he talks about how Riot Games made a bounty board to play League of Legends on stream. And they didn't care if you were Tyler 1 or XQC. If you played League before or you didn't. Then Blizzard did the same thing for Hearthstone.
Hey, this
But
isn't
when Toast tried to do
Reactception.
it, they
This
said
is
no.
Atriarch often does this on stream where he has a whole presentation and topic given. So he's got all of this here in order to talk about the overall topic of Riot versus Blizzard. So it's a simple one reaction deep. He just happened to do a live class.
Only if you've never played Hearthstone will we pay you. If we've already got you playing Hearthstone, you don't get shit.
Here's the Prime Jess and the gifts up painted.
And that sort of cheap ass attitude that us first kind of thing is so backwards looking. And it's an arrogant outlook is what it is. Later in the video, he talks about how Blizzard tried to fly out.
He was reacting to your own video earlier.
To test their
Exactly.
game for 8 hours of playtest for no money. They couldn't stream it. They couldn't make a video. They wanted them to just sit down and play test it for 8 hours a day and give them feedback for free. And they thought they would just be honored to try a new Blizzard game.
That's
and that
so
is
cute.
That is like a 2002 way of thinking. There's a business reason for this. It's not just like being nice. If Toast
I went to
has
the
been given a
movies
lot of
twice
money
for Warcraft
been
and
treated
fell
really
asleep
well,
both
he's gonna think
times.
twice
Nice.
when there's a bug in a game and he wants to bitch at the developer. He's gonna be a little nicer. He's gonna soften his blow. Blizzard, because they pissed everyone off.
Yeah, I watched that,
over and
Edie. I
over
even
and
made a
over and
video
over,
about it.
When you mess up, they will flip on you.
We don't have any plans at the moment to.
God
do,
damn, JoJo.
PC.
Holy fuck, thank you.
Boo!
Do you guys not have phones? Yeah, you guys all have.
Classic. Classic.
Play your tablet too.
And again,
Thank you so
in a
much, JoJo,
different
for the
environment,
generosity.
Had this been the one slip up and the community trusted Blizzard, this one moment probably wouldn't have been such a big a deal. It just ignites all the resentment that's been building up, and people just pounce on it.
Thanks, Resub
And every
Xander.
influencer that had a bone to pick with Blizzard watched this clip 100 times the next day and roasted him. Look at this face, by the way. This is the face of a man who's got a phone. Both of these companies.
Where is Diablo Immortal at? That shit still hasn't dropped. Right? They couldn't even get this to work for mobile? How about this? How about release? 2022. So it's coming trademarked, I guess. Man. It's not like they really have anyone left at the company. Haven't like half of them quit by now? And if they haven't quit, they're probably on the verge of it. Either that or like some kind of traumatic breakdown. That'll probably never come out. Goddamn, rest in peace. That would have been the best mobile game of all time, no doubt.
Had lawsuits from the state of California about sexist culture. How did they handle those situations differently? So this article
iron.
came out from Kotaku in 2016. Inside the culture of sexism at Riot Games. This is before anything was revealed at Blizzard. The immediate response.
Doctors
I think
hate this.
The best way to explain this, actually, I want to explain how Riot handles this in kind of a crass way. This is back when
Really,
GameSpell
Eric?
was more of a forward thinker and less of a reactionary turf. It's one of the jokes I think kind of summarizes in a crass way Riot Games' strategy. And this is when Kobe Bryant was accused of sexual misconduct.
Kobe kept it together. Thank God he held his game together, because if he was cracking under pressure and getting like 6 points a game, the whole LA would have been like, that is guilty. He was playing like his freedom depended on that shit. You see that motherfucker in them games, this nigga's trying to beat that case on the court.
And the idea of beating the case on the court, most people, in my
That's a really good point for how Riot handled it.
amount of weight to your
Unironically,
words.
a really good
Every
point.
time something like this happens at a big company, they'll do the same fucking apology. It's like a YouTuber apology. It's like nobody believes or trusts a YouTuber apology. Blizzard came out and said, "Oh, we don't support
Thanks to the
this type
3
of
gift subs,
workplace
Shape.
culture. We're gonna
Resub
move
Elvis,
towards a
Tenzo, and
zero
Burzu
tolerance
Jot.
policy against sexual harassment." And there was a great bit in Charlie's video where he's like, "Wow, everyone clapped that you finally went for a zero tolerance policy. Like, that's not fucking normal." And so what Riot Games...
That was me, baby. I said that. I said that.
Basically litigated those cases on the court. And by that I mean they started bawling. When this article came out, they followed it up with KDA. Their biggest expansion into music of all time. And
This
all
is
of a
5
sudden,
gift subs, Purple.
people were forgetting.
Thank you, Purple.
Instead of trying to apologize and apologize and
Resub
apologize
DJ.
until people, like, for some reason forgave them, they just dropped something cool. And that's the equivalent of Kobe starting to shoot 38 points a game, you know? If you are backed against the wall, your options are crumble or remind people why they liked your company to begin with. Get back to basics. When the Blitzchung situation
Oh, thanks
happened,
for the bits,
this guy,
Pigeon.
Blitzchung, came on screen at a Blizzard event and said, "Freedom for Hong Kong, the glorious revolution of our age," something like that. The casters literally hid from the camera, and they were all fired, including the casters, which was absolutely ludicrous. Extreme over-the-top response. Denied him his prize money, denied him a place in the Hall of Fame, banned him for life from Blizzard events. It got extreme negative pushback. Everyone rose up. Of course, this is censorship. This is terrible. By the way, this is an American company, Blizzard, owned by an American company, Activision.
Thanks to
Riot Games,
Pigeon and Blue.
100% wholly owned by Tencent. They also banned the
I'm not
speech
sure,
battle.
Blue.
They did it quietly. They did not make a big show of it. They didn't make a big show of force. And then the second anyone started talking about this, because this started to get some pickup on Reddit, people were like, "Hey, what the hell's this?" They dropped Project A and Project L. I'm talking like the same week. That is called litigating on the court. Avoid talking endlessly about your weaknesses because it never changes. Now, this is mostly about Blizzard versus Riot, but I wanted to do a quick jab here at Valve because I found this tweet today. Valve has a multi-decade head start on competitive shooters. They've got one of the most beautiful games of all time in CSGO. They've got
of course, I love side talk.
Esports scene. They got a thriving marketplace. And they have simply, apparently, no time or effort to invest in growing and updating the game at the level of other major publishers. the debate over what is a better game, Valorant or CSGO, is kind of irrelevant from a business POV. Because CSGO is not attracting new players at the same rate as Valorant. That's it. Legends of Runeterra, I'm comparing this to Heroes of the Storm because these are two games that launched and haven't done that well. On Blizzard's side, they canceled the game. They cancel it. They give no warning. They ruin the esports scene. Riot has continued to support esports for this game, and in fact, are trying to pivot into other areas that might make it more entertaining.
Thanks to 10 gift subs,
really
Asahi.
enjoying the competitive aspect
the
of it that much.
generosity, Asahi.
So they're making PvE mode. As a third example, think of Valve with
They even 10 gift subs, Jerry.
What was that
Thank
card
you,
game
man.
they launched?
Artifact.
Remember Artifact?
Yeah.
Artifact was dead, not only from the player base, but from the developer. Like, Valve pretended they didn't release it 1 week in. Valve was like, oh, that's not our game. I don't know whose game that is. This is
God, Artifact was such a...
2017.
Oh.
I was here live.
Artifact was such an incredible case. Valve, quite literally, when they released it, did everything they could to make people forget about it. The day it came out, you would have never known it came out. Yeah, Valve, like, fucking hates games, and when they make a game, they're, like, embarrassed of it. Artifact is probably one of the most baffling cases of game development I've ever seen. The best thing that ever happened with that game was on Twitch, when it just became a place for pirated movies. It's fucking wild.
Amazing.
Thanks for 5 gift subs, old lady.
Dragons
and the
are
Prime
real.
Jordan and
Dragon
resub
real?
Nikki.
Oh, totally.
And
No,
Juice.
it's an amazing
And
AR
the gift sub
dragon.
Sandu.
But this is the first of its kind. They had a massive ass stadium. They got a huge ass fucking AR dragon. It's a cool fucking thing. It's memorable. It's innovative. In the same year.
Yeah.
Overwatch League.
DJ Khaled. That's when Overwatch died.
So
He's a tier 1
you can
grade A.
see which company was innovating. And by the way, franchises in that League of Legends tournament you saw, about $1 million to $3 million. Franchises in the Overwatch League,
10 million, right?
$60 million.
What?
For your team to be featured next to DJ Khaled in a smaller stadium. Blizzard
60? That can't be right. No fucking way. Okay, no, yeah. It's about 20. Or maybe this is recent. No, it was 20. Because I know Call of Duty had the highest buy-in at 25 mil. What is it, the CDL? Call of Duty Esports. Is it CDL? I don't remember. That's 20 million per team. Oh yeah, well that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, Call of Duty I think is the highest because there's just 25 mil per team. And this is the biggest flop. I was on Twitter the other day and I saw Nadeshot posting about how much he deeply regrets fighting to have 100 Thieves in the CDL because it's a 25 million buy-in and they haven't done anything. I don't think there's been a single event. So it was like a really big scam pretty much where they had a bunch of organizations buy in at this crazy price and then did nothing. So they just got to pocket all of it. It was an actual genius level scam. Thanks to the resub Jojo and Psychotic. And the bits where the Prime Weenie. Again, Jojo, thank you so much for tonight. Super generous. I hope you're having a great night.
Overcharged, overpromised, and underdelivered, and Riot did the opposite. And so when you add all that up, all that innovation on Riot's side, in a number of ways, in the way they're approaching TV, music, game development, connected IP, treating their talent better, and then exploitation on the Blizzard side, where they're basically just using influencers without paying them extra, without fostering a relationship, where they're exploiting their own developers, and where they're dropping games so they don't make a quick buck for them.
You still play old school RuneScape? Yep, I'm playing right now. Doing agility on the side.
A complete, total collapse of Blizzard's stock market price. They're down
I'm gonna watch it, Jojo. I just don't know if I want to watch it on stream.
Less valuable and heading
usually
lower.
Really heavy stuff like that's not a good idea for Twitch.
Near-term catalysts that are going to change this. You might be thinking, okay, well, they'll bounce back when they get more games or money. But the truth is, when your company has such negative momentum like this and such bad PR, what you end up with
Thanks,
is a
resub.
brain drain.
Ali.
This is the biggest threat to a company of Blizzard's size. And that is where your talent starts leaving. And with Blizzard, this has been meteoric.
Thanks,
These are
resub
4 studios formed in the past like year and a half. These are all ex-Blizzard. And that leaves them with no talent to make the games they need to save their company. Not only are you losing people, but you can't hire anybody. Blizzard generally relied on the Blizzard clout. They would say, hey, we don't pay more than anyone else, but having Blizzard on your resume is a dope thing. They told me this when I'm applying there. Even after all of this, at the end of the day, Blizzard has one thing that is keeping it going. The dark, bleeding heart of Blizzard is
World of Warcraft. Yeah.
They're a class of people that are simply
Somehow.
unable to leave WoW. They've put too much of their life
Some
and time
fucking
into it
how.
that they are hooked. And they print money for Blizzard for decades now. WoW is what keeps Blizzard Blizzard.
Thanks, Prime.
And I want to
Jalufius.
end this presentation
Give sub Raccoon
with
and
this.
Prime Bravo.
A website that went up on Riot Games' page, hiring for the League of Legends MMO. This, to me, more than anything else, looks like the end of Blizzard. That's a tale of two companies of the past few years, Riot and Blizzard, and what their different strategies have led to different outcomes. And that's Marketing Monday. Hope you enjoyed.
A great Marketing Monday. I didn't know Riot released all that shit around their controversies, but yeah, I always knew. So Riot was under a lot of water for a little bit because of the sexual harassment stuff they were also facing. And I thought they just completely ignored it, but it looks like they not only ignored it, they generated hype to distract from it, which is genius. Fucking genius. There's a tier 1 Morgue in the Prime song. Why do you keep saying watch Gideon? I see his videos recommended a lot now. We watched one. It's just him going in public and making scenes, right? Yeah, he just does public pranks. I'm not really a big fan. I just don't really like public pranks. I don't know why you keep recommending it. Look up. Oh, I didn't see it. Exit Prime, Sif and the Bits Blue. Exit Tier 1 Gavin. The absolute worst birthday song. This? This is Prime Tony and the resub Nav and Nile. What a great celebration. Yeah! Make a wish. That was cute. Thanks to resub Drew. He did have a lot of pizza, not wrong. Exit Tier 1 Dopa. Barely Sociable. Yeah, we know Barely Sociable. Does he have something new? The Yacht. Did we watch this one? I don't remember. It's a little on the long side, though. Give me a breakdown of the story. Sell me on it. Thanks to Prime Spriggan. Why is Stairway to Heaven banned in guitar stores? Probably DMCA. Watch Carton Arcs on Dr. Phil. Thanks to Resub McCool. Okay. We'll just do the Carton Arcs one then. I do not like Carton Arcs. I've made that pretty clear. All because of one video. Oh, he deleted it finally. Oh, you son of a bitch. It was a video where he was harassing a homeless man, calling him a permanent lazy bones, and then the homeless man was just trying to have a conversation with him. He was belittling him. And then eventually he was like, you know, the homeless guy brought up like a stat of homeless people who die. And the Carton Arc's like, yeah, I don't really care about that. I'm just here for the carts. It was really awful. Looks like he finally deleted it. How big's his channel now?
Yeah, Cart.
So it's a lot bigger. Yeah, it makes sense that he deleted it. That's a shame. He kept it up for like a full year too. I played it on stream a couple times because people love the Carton Arcs, love to recommend them. And I used to like the Carton Arcs. Maybe that's not what it was called. What did he call it? No, I think it was. I think it was Carton Arcs on Homelessness was the name. So it would have been like a homelessness in that county or something. Fuck, what was it? Didn't you make a video on it? No. Thanks for sub Smog and Rock and Roll. I made a video on the Carton Arcs when I first found them. Check reposts. Well, there is none here. I'm sure I can find it on Google though. Oh, here. Oh, it's still up. It's End Homelessness. Don't know what. Oh, it's because it's only on their Facebook page.
Sad. A lot of folks have asked us here at the Carton Arcs what our thoughts are about people who permanently steal the carts. Obviously, these carts don't belong to these people. They have all intentions of just taking them forever and ever. And while obviously we don't approve of this here at the Carton Arcs, there's not a whole lot we can do about this. This really falls out of our jurisdiction. This is more the arena
this one.
of your local law enforcement, city council, police department, mayors, things like that. Obviously, we don't approve of this, but we here at the Carton Arcs only bust people who are temporarily lazy bones, not people who are full-time lazy bones. So you know, it's
yeah, take that, homeless people.
Makes us here at the Carton Arcs sad, but talk to your local council, see if you can get something done. By the way, this is in North Hollywood, so there's nothing that's never going to happen here. This is a total dump, but maybe if you talk to your local leaders, local politicians, you won't have to deal with this.
Here's the Prime Lil M and the Prime Matt in Tier 1 Emma.
What's that? Oh, I'm with the Carton Arcs.
Did you see the LA Times?
The LA Times?
Like 2 days ago?
I don't think so.
That homelessness in LA County is about 3 people a day are dying.
That's no good. No, I'm not.
New York City is about the same amount of homeless people roughly, and they don't have, you know.
Yeah, it's very sad.
60% less deaths than us, and that's free with the freezing cold winter.
Yeah, no, I'm just here with the Carton Arcs. Our concern is more with like shopping carts and such like that, but keep an eye on this whole death thing too.
The Carton Arcs?
Yeah, what we do is
what a hero! What a good guy!
Like at the trees and stuff, so they're taking them back where they belong.
Yeah, when I saw this, I stopped watching him on the spot. Dude sucks. Yeah, he took it down off YouTube, but forgot to on Facebook, I guess. He's a Prime Fake Master in the Resubstesis. So yeah, I don't watch the Carton Arcs anymore. He's a Tier 1 Anonymous. Thanks to resub Bugs in the Prime Useful Giant. Yeah, it's incredible how many people forget that he did that. I guess it worked by deleting it. He's still doing fine. He was even on Dr. Phil.
I'm Major Sebastian. I'm the founder of the Cartnarks. Cartnarks are an independent organization that tries to get people to just take their cart back to the cart return.
Seen that one, Strike. That one was pretty wild.
When I do see that some lazy bones has left their cart out, I turn on the wand of justice and activate the mouth siren.
Ask him about homeless people, Dr. Phil.
We've had hundreds of encounters. I've had many threats on my life being a Cartnark. Besides a guy pulling a gun on me, I've had multiple people say they're going to run me over.
Well, his whole shtick is just being like a goofy, annoying guy. That's the character he plays. But it goes a little far when he just starts insulting homeless people and to their face saying he doesn't care if they die, basically. Like, it's a little different. You go from playing like an annoying character to just being a douchebag. Thanks, resub Cobain and the gift sub Jack. I think it's a tier 1 Supreme Chaos. Meals by CUJ. This?
Cousine, this inflation bullshit's gonna give me a stroke. I went over to the bodega, $2.75 for a fucking DC. You believe this shit? You can't fucking win anymore. I'm over here winning some, losing most. I just got a fresh cut though, feeling like an absolute gentleman this Bare Minimum Friday. Got the goatee, looking gorgeous for you, well, as gorgeous as you can look. I'm over here with a face fit for fucking radio, but I'm sure your sister's gonna be nice and happy, you know what I mean? Bought the bullet, got the DC.
What am I watching?
You win some, lose most.
Is he flirting with me?
Care, brush your hair.
Well, alright. Nice. Okay, we'll watch it, Jojo. Sure. Let's see. Let's see what the... I don't know what I was thinking typing that in. We'll see what the case was. Or, wait, where is it? Where'd you post it? Oh, I probably can't watch this if you had to blur it, or if it got blurred on YouTube automatically. I think it's a Prime Spectral. I don't know. Give me like a breakdown of what this guy did. You said he makes EDP look light in comparison. That sounds dangerous. Going through the EDP thing on stream was already pretty risky. It's probably because you're not signed in. Oh, true. Yeah, I'm not signed in on Opera. Oh, it got false flagged. Okay, then let's see. Oh my god, I have to fucking... Alright, hold on. I'll be honest, I don't really remember my login. I'm gonna take a guess real quick. Alright, let's try this. Hold on, that's not it. Okay, 0 for 1. Over 2. Okay. Oh. Thanks for your sub Ripcord Retro and the 5 gift subs, Abe. I keep all my passwords elsewhere. Like I said, I literally only use this computer when I'm hopping on stream. And I haven't had to log into this account in a while. You get 99 thieving? Yeah. Well, I'm 1 pickpocket away. I was saving it for stream. Thanks to the Prime Hooligan. If it's not those two, I don't know what I would have made it. I might be logged in on Chrome. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm logged in on Chrome. Okay. Let's see it. Thanks for the gift sub, Abe. Jesus Christ, thank you for the 30 gift subs. Jojo again, man. Thank you for the generosity. God damn, man. Thanks to the resub Meme Lord and Prestige. And the gifts, Prime Hooligan.
I'm sure some of you upon seeing the title of this video might have thought, Jojo, aren't you just being a little bit harsh?
Now there's a lot of hype here. If this doesn't compare to EDP and his shit picks, I'm gonna be real disappointed. Thanks to the Prime Hkin and the resub Hentai.
Good to see you. I hope you had a
Old
Merry
Lady.
Christmas and a Happy New Year. When I posted my first video on Dorian, aka Ghetto ASMR, about a year ago, there were several factors I had in mind when wanting to make that video. Firstly, I wanted to try my best and give this person
Volume
the
is
benefit
low.
of the doubt.
Oh, here, sorry.
Secondly, I wanted to do my
There you go.
best to present the cold, hard facts.
Thanks for
and
some
to not
Benjels.
convolute it with my own personal bias and emotions. And thirdly, I wanted the video to serve as sort of a wake-up call for Dorian. If you haven't already seen it, I really recommend you check it out whenever you can because it provides some much needed context to who Ghetto ASMR is, his background, and how that video was in general.
that a taser?
I'll have a link down below in the description of this video, but for those of you who don't know, I'll give you the rundown. Ghetto ASMR is a YouTuber who has been known for producing his lo-fi, percussive style of ASMR content. However, for the last few years, Ghetto has landed himself into
That's kind
some
of a
pretty hot water
kind of weird angle there.
for treating some of his viewers terribly
Thanks to the Prime
on his
Cookie,
ASMR
Zin,
live
and
streams
Goob.
on
The
YouTube.
resub
From threatening some of
Gordon.
his viewers to physical fights.
I've never seen you support me once, yet you're writing all these paragraphs like a idiot. You realize if that was your face? Dumb, stupid.
Jesus, oh my god. Alright, sorry. Fuck.
See what the happens, you little.
I just said L plus ratio. God damn, calm down.
COVID.
I hope God kills everybody that hates on my channel as toxic to me via coronavirus. Please, God, kill them with the coronavirus.
What is it?
Like, really
What the fuck?
weakling losers.
And guilt-tripping his audience for super chats.
I just don't. Nobody's does it's too much. It's too much, bro.
So he does this on
Fine.
YouTube streams?
I appreciate the $2 that two people say in 15 minutes. I don't have anyone else to appreciate right now.
Now, you might think that these clips are bad, and they are, don't get me wrong. But when I show you these new clips and new advancements on the arc of Ghetto ASMR
Thanks to give sub
today,
Alphabet and the resub Bizarro and
it will
Gigi.
be like
And Zombie.
comparing
And Gucci.
kid-friendly content to something which is much, much worse. I want to make it clear that I don't condone mob mentality nor witch hunting. I know that many people upon seeing this video will want to go over to his channel and leave a hateful comment, but I don't condone of that. I
True.
don't think it makes you look cool at all, and I'm vehemently against it. It doesn't improve or help the situation whatsoever.
Maybe,
so with
Jerry.
this all
We'll
out
see,
of the
we'll
way,
see.
why don't I fill you guys in
Let's
on
give
what
some Johnny.
Ghetto ASMR has been up to since my last video on him.
I just kind of want to see him rage again, actually.
After
Is there
my
like
first
Ghetto
video
ASMR
released,
rage
Ghetto
comp?
started to become frequently accused with abusing his platform of nearly 130,000 subscribers to engage in sexually charged conversations with his female audience. Many of these encounters displayed
Yeah.
totally disgusting behavior on his part, obviously. There was also even
I
a case
figured
where
that was
Ghetto
coming.
accused allegedly for engaging in a sexually charged conversation with a minor. I actually sat down in a Discord call with him one time
He's a
and
prime.
tried to talk with him about it.
Really at?
It went about as well as I'm sure you could imagine. And almost an abuse of your power.
Wait, why are you trying to attack me though? Wait, why are you like acting?
I'm not
so-
attacking you. That's
Right
just-
now, why? What are you trying to do here, dude? I don't get it. This girl's almost 18 and we're just talking. I never even met her. What are you trying to do here? Are you trying to make me look better? Are you trying to take my girls? Like, what's going on?
As time went on, more and more women started to come forward.
Hold on. I don't know his channel, but that's a pretty. He feels like it feels like he
Many of
thinks
these
he's in like a
encounters displayed-
anime with like a harem. Just based so far on the description and that statement. What does he do? Oh, he even made a diss track. Bro, did he fucking blast you? Is this the end of JoJo ASMR after this diss track? What is he shaking? Spray paint? What is this? Is this like a curse? Jesus Christ. Is this his main channel? I thought he had 130k subs. Or did I mishear that? Shit was straight fire. Yeah, it was heat. Exit Prime chillin'. You know what? Fuck you guys. I guarantee if Playboy Carti released that exact same track, there'd be so many people sucking its dick like, oh my god, Playboy's really done it with this one. Man, fuck you. Oh, it got taken down? Did it really get taken? So he lost his channel of 130k subs? Well, that can't be right, because he already has 109 videos on this one. I think it's tier 1 Wooly. Okay, I'll let it ride then.
Sharing screenshots and text receipts of conversations between Ghetto and some of these women. Here's just a couple examples of how Ghetto conducted himself in these conversations. And I warn you, some of these have rather strong language, and others are just creepily bizarre. Okay, so here is the context for this first situation. Dorian has engaged in a sexually charged conversation on Steam with a female-to-male transgender person.
On Steam?
In this situation, Dorian expresses his wanting to engage in a group sexual act with this female-to-male transgender person and their partner. Both of these people are 17 years old, allegedly. It's important to state that in Pennsylvania, the age of consent is 16 years and over. However, this individual that Dorian is talking to, as well as their partner, live in Florida, where apparently the age of consent is 18 years.
Let's go, Florida!
I love this type, honestly.
It still blows my mind that it's actually 18 in Florida of all places.
Damn, I bet you're hot as Razor. I got a 7-inch. I know you probably got some good, but I definitely would like to make you stronger than you ever have one day. You two are probably hot as together. Def trying to get a threesome going in the future.
On Steam, man. Why are you sexting on Steam?
Baby, you really should don't share this with anyone.
No, this doesn't
Like I
seem
said,
real.
Age of consent is 18 here. You're pretty close anyways. Do you guys 69 a good amount? Damn, I wanna both of you at the same time and work my fast fingers all around. Jesus. Here is another exchange of Dorian talking to a 17-year-old. The context here is
that
the
doesn't seem
17-year-old girl
real.
has
Especially on
expressed her
Steam,
mental
where you can
trauma
easily make a profile for him.
Dorian. And check out how he responds to this. So she says, I also appreciate that you want to help, but if it were that easy, I would never have been diagnosed in the first place. I have a lot of loving family and friends who make me happy, but a mental illness like
Here's a gift
can't
sub Dingle.
be overcome.
Johnny
You're right.
and Pundy.
But what if my sperm could heal it? If you swallowed me, and if I came inside you, I seriously think I'd help. Sperm has
No one's
certain
tried it yet,
nutrients and
I don't think.
protein in it.
It might.
I guess we won't be able to find out yet. Does ASMR help with that at all?
There's no science to say it doesn't help.
It came obviously
Thanks for
apparent
sub,
that Ghetto
Zephyrs.
was using his large platform of nearly over 130,000 people to engage in these conversations with women. Now don't get me wrong, there's nothing inherently wrong with a creator and a fan getting together. However, as Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. It is your responsibility as the creator to ensure that there is no power
was cool.
imbalance in the relationship.
I used to
You
love doing
understand
that with cards when I was
you
big
are
into
in a
Magic.
position of power and clout. and it's very easy to abuse another person who looks up to you like a fan. As time went on, more and more of these
He's the prime
instances
bet,
with Ghetto's
resub
terrible
assassin,
treatment
mofo,
towards
and
women
Pundle.
started surfacing
Prime
on the
Stevia.
internet. And I couldn't just sit here and watch this nearly 30-year-old man use and abuse his platform to potentially harm and scar
I want to watch
more
a
women.
rage
The
comp
ASMR community
from
is
that
not
guy.
just one of the greatest communities on YouTube, but on the internet as a whole. And frankly, we don't need disgusting exploitation like this happening in our community.
Oh, so he actually did get banned.
So, several creators, including myself and other members of the community, contacted YouTube expressing our very serious concerns with Ghetto's actions on the platform.
There's a 3-hour-long
YouTube, of course,
compilation of
completely
Ghetto
agreed
ASMR raging.
and asked for us to compile evidence
Sounds
of
awesome.
Ghetto's poor behavior on the platform. So we compiled screenshots, videos, message receipts, and other forms of incriminating evidence, compiled them all into this Google Doc, and sent that to YouTube. To no one's surprise, YouTube was seriously disturbed with Ghetto's actions, and as a result,
Resub Miller.
received his first community guideline strike.
I heard you've been talking shit towards the G gang.
Come on now, man. So he knows Krav Maga.
As time went on, more and more instances of Ghetto
Interesting.
seriously breaking the community guidelines started to surface, and so YouTube asked for us to compile another Google document presenting more evidence of Ghetto's reprehensible behavior on the platform. So my team and I
He's a
went
tier 1
ahead
spoon
and
and
formed
the
another
resub
Google
this year.
document showcasing even more incriminating evidence and irrefutable proof of Ghetto either breaking community guidelines or threatening other people. This then resulted in his second community guideline strike. For those of you who don't know, if you receive 3 community guideline strikes on YouTube, your channel will be terminated and you will not be able to upload YouTube videos. YouTube communicated with us that should there be any more advancements or any more cases, to let them know. Despite the fact that many people, including myself, thought that Ghetto warranted being deplatformed considering the mountains of evidence we had sent towards them, we accepted YouTube's verdict on the situation. So how did his YouTube channel then end up getting deleted, you might ask? Well, I'm not sure if you've been able to figure this out by now, but Ghetto isn't exactly the sharpest tool in the shed. On the
Damn, he's kinda
30th of
like
June,
Jack, though.
2021, Ghetto received his third community guideline strike, ultimately leading to the
He's tier 1
termination of his
Fonz.
YouTube channel, Ghetto ASMR, for sending an illicit video via an unlisted YouTube link to a girl where he was inappropriately performing a sexual act upon himself. Yep, his channel was deleted because he sent a video of him showing off his knob. Sick. But that didn't stop Ghetto from uploading
What the
YouTube videos.
fuck?
Oh no. He would come back more powerful than ever, and went back to one of his old football
Why
channels
YouTube?
and retitled it to King Ghetto ASMR, where he now uploads ASMR videos to this day. Since then, he has uploaded much of the same sort of ASMR videos that we were used to from his old channel. One of the constructive criticisms
Thanks to Prime
I
Butter,
gave Ghetto in my
Resub
first
Vaughn, and
video was
Tasty.
saying that he might want to consider getting a new camera. And that's actually the only good piece of advice that I think he took on board, which is pretty cool. I believe he has recently started using an iPhone camera, which is great. That's a good upgrade in quality. Unfortunately though, that's about where all of the positive things I have to say about Ghetto pretty much end.
Never gonna know if I'll
Is this the rage comp?
sun's gonna go and shine, cause I'm stuck in the rain and I'm going insane, and my mind needs to get tamed. Whoa.
Ghetto's rhetoric towards his fans has deteriorated to new lows. I would argue that one of Ghetto's most appalling qualities could be his entitlement. Here are some clips from Ghetto's most recent live stream, at least of the time when I'm recording this video, titled Best Tingly Fast ASMR Tapping Ever.
Hey, I saw this on his channel a second ago.
And Jenna, if you don't text me and actually send me your number and want to meet me in real life, I don't want to see your fucking ass either. Get the fuck out of my face. Get your fake ass out of here. Go hook up with some other guys, you fake fuck.
Is this a WWE intro?
Love, you're all fake as fuck. Show the alpha of the ASMR game some real fucking love, you weak bitches.
Yes, the alpha male of the ASMR community. A 30-year-old man who harasses his female audience to give
Is
him
there
their
some
phone
Nikki?
numbers, who lives with his mum. Yeah, sick, mate.
Or go hang out with some fucking weak guys that I could whip their ass in a second and walk away with you.
This is like Napoleon Dynamite.
This person
like Rex
unironically
Kwon
thinks
Do.
that if you are a girl and don't give him your phone number, you therefore are not a real one. Whatever that means.
You could be talking to some fucking other guy after this goddamn stream. No more wasting time.
I don't know. It feels like it could be him playing a character
Fucking digits, man.
poorly.
No real one.
I don't know, man.
I ain't gonna ask again from y'all.
But then again, why would he send a video of himself jerking off?
fact that you are
Maybe
so
not.
entitled to
He'd be really
receive
committed
a
to the
phone
act.
number for simply tapping on a mason jar for 2.5 hours makes no sense, brother.
It's the truth. You're all fucking stupid as hell, you rejects. Show me some fucking love or get the fuck out of my face. I'm tired of y'all fake fucks. You are fake as fuck. Alright? Do it. I'm gonna call it out every single fucking time.
This is an ASMR.
He reminds me of Kid Rock and Joe Dirt.
imagine
I was
if
trying to put my finger on it.
one night?
Have you guys seen Joe Dirt? Because that is almost exactly like how Kid Rock acts in that movie. I don't know what I was thinking when typing in Joe Dirt, but yeah, it reminds me like exactly like Kid Rock in that movie. I'm not gonna play Joe Dirt clips. I already know I'm gonna get DMCA'd for it. It's not even fucking worth. Just take my word for it, or watch the movie. Movie's a classic. I don't know if it holds up well. I haven't seen it since I was a kid.
And then you just hear this.
Always making bad videos about me. And he would come into my discords and message girls saying bad things about me. Really, you think that's cool, Jasmine? Are you fucking serious, Jasmine? You stupid piece of shit. You stupid fucking bitch.
Look, there's really not much else I can add to this because these clips.
I used to
speak
give
for
sub phones in the
themselves.
prime
Ghetto
toilet.
also has this weird tendency to call his female viewers lionesses.
You don't listen. I'm talking about my female lionesses. Stop being an idiot. I said I have a lot of guy #1 fans. Right now I'm focused on my fucking lioness. Y'all being stupid as fuck, but y'all are bad trolls. Bad, not even funny, dumb, unsupportive fucking idiots.
That's just creepy, man. I don't. Why?
Is that actually the plural of lionesses? That can't be right. Wouldn't it be like lion-eye, maybe?
One of the things that really
doesn't
made
sound
me
right
want to
either.
make this video on Dorian was his recent comments on the Gabby Petito case. I don't know how he manages to do this, but he finds a way to make every situation about himself, including the tragic passing of a beautiful person.
But yeah, man. It's unfortunate though for her though. She was pretty. You know. He was definitely a loser to, you know, lay a hand on her.
He's going into a
She could have been
beatbox?
in the G gang, a lioness, man.
Oh, wow.
She talked to that fucking ugly idiot, you know. So unfortunately, she probably didn't know about my channel and the G gang and my ASMR, because I'm sure she would have hit me up with an email or something if she, you know, she did. But yeah, man, that's why the thing is, it sucks for most people who don't know about my channel, you know, might end up talking to the wrong people and stuff. So
Most people who don't know my
a
channel
prime urine
might end
and
up
mint.
talking to the wrong people.
Use
You
of
are one of these
Kohei,
wrong people.
$4
What
and
am I
blue.
saying? No, of course you're one of the best people for women to talk to. You're great with talking to women, frankly, mate. Especially that one time when you said that your semen could cure another girl's depression. That was
Well, we don't know that it
When I
can't,
see
though,
these clips
right?
Of a
Like,
seemingly
come on.
normal person saying
We don't know the
stuff
science
like
yet.
this, I can't help but question Dorian's mental health. Because what person, in God's name, would be so narcissistic enough to comment on another person's tragedy, spinning it into how that victim could still be alive to this date, had she been a member of the G gang?
This is pretty wild.
It's also been brought to my attention that Dorian has
Prime.
started abusing the
Burnock
copyright
and
system
Kelvo
and
and
striking
Wolf.
smaller channels who upload clips of his deplorable
Does he
behavior
strike?
on live stream. Shoutouts to Rubius, Hagrid, and Lashevsky for your
He's a
tireless
Prime
work.
Hacklow.
Thank you so much. Both of the channels I've just mentioned were actually issued community guideline strikes by Ghetto himself. In fact, he even tried to take down my first video on him, to which YouTube told me that wasn't going anywhere. Honestly, Ghetto...
Oh, this is something I mentioned before. This is one of the rarest things you can ever get on the internet, is this response from YouTube. This only happens when someone files something that is so outlandishly awful that not even YouTube takes it seriously. This happened with one of my videos with a pickup artist. I made a video joking about a pickup artist, and YouTube sent me an email just letting me know that he didn't like it, and he wanted YouTube to do something about it, but they weren't doing anything about it because they didn't take it seriously. This is honestly like striking gold. You have to really fuck up in order for YouTube, of all places, to not take something seriously.
Going anywhere. Honestly, Ghetto, please go ahead and take down this video. I'd love to see you try. It won't work. Whilst we're on the topic of Ghetto, I thought I would just also let you know something I observed. I noticed that in Ghetto's comment
Thanks to resub Mikey
section,
and give sub
majority of
Bucket,
his comments
resub
seem to
Provoked
be
in the
from
Prime
young
Korean.
women, which are all alternate accounts created on the 23rd of December 2021, apparently and allegedly from Ghetto himself. I don't know how sad you have to be to fake YouTube accounts of women complimenting how
That's
sexy
just good
you
business.
are to try and make you feel better about yourself.
Well, we don't know that those are fake accounts, right?
Allegedly.
You know, it could just be a coincidence. Like, he really, like, popped off on December 23rd. He's hot and he's amazing at ASMR. See, like that sounds like something Sarah Woods would say. Thank you for everything you do, Big Daddy Dorian. Stargazer, she's been known to say things like that. There's no real concrete proof that he made these. Just because they're all on the same day and saying the same thing.
Anyone, apparently and allegedly from Ghetto himself. I don't know how sad you have to be to fake YouTube accounts of women complimenting
Prime Patrick
how
and gift
sexy
sub
you are
Old Lady.
to try and make
And
you
Tier
feel
1
better
Cormac.
about yourself.
Damn, he's got some moves,
In
though.
conclusion, whilst some of you may disagree with me, from all the points I've talked about in this video, including my previous one, I believe Ghetto should be deplatformed. Many YouTubers in the past who have received 3 community guideline strikes resulting in their channels being terminated have almost never been allowed to then make a new channel or continue uploading videos on a previously
Damn it, I got an
older
itch on the top of my
and
back I
don't
can't
see
reach.
any reason why Dorian Foyle should be the exception to this. From all the reprehensible things that he has done on this website, I for one believe that he should not be allowed to upload on YouTube and should be deplatformed. And so there you have it, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else. There's no sort of advice I'm going to give to him in this video, as I don't think he's going to take it anyway.
I have advice for him. He
Seek
should
out a
start
therapist,
music.
please, Dorian. I think
Take it
you
more
would need
seriously.
it, and there's nothing wrong with seeking help.
His diss track was
Talk
nutty.
to someone and try be better. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, we already listened to the diss track.
Thanks,
you said Billy.
Please be true.
Thanks to Prime Relly and Chumbus.
In other words, I love you.
You could be talking to some fucking other guy. No one wants to fucking show any appreciation or love on their own. What the fuck? Or go hang out with some fucking weak guys and have to whip their ass in a second.
You can't fucking respect me and listen to what I've been doing.
Show the alpha of the ASMR game for real fucking love, you weak bitches. Listen, try to talk shit to my face, you little. You think see what the fuck happens, you little bitch.
No!
You're a fucking troll, and I will shut you down, motherfucker. I'm Jewish.
Fly
What?
me to the moon and let me play.
Thanks, Eureka Billy.
among the stars. Let
That was
me
good.
see what's
Let me see like a rage comp though. Like full blown.
in other words.
Okay, 44-minute ghetto ASMR rage comp. I'm not gonna watch all. This is 6 hours and 7 minutes. Oh my god. How about just like a nice concise 5 minutes? Yeah, like a good breakdown. Holy shit. Yeah, that was good, man. Thanks for your sub, Chris, Big Ryan, and Fink. And the 5 gift subs, old lady, again.
I'm keen, I'm cool, you lame. Make 10,000. Fuck, I've been making videos for 5 years, man.
Thank you, old lady.
That's what it feels though, bro. Nobody ever does shit on their own. No one ever shows any appreciation on what the fuck. I've been making videos for 5 years. No one wants to fucking show any appreciation or love on their own. What the fuck? It's fucking bullshit, man. It's fucking bullshit, and I have to go work, do my ass off with this fucking shit. It's fucking bullshit, man. Now this is a fucking terrible stream, but y'all want to know the truth? Nah, it's not fun for me to go 45 minutes and people just give me shit. No one's fucking supporting me, and I have to deal with this all the fucking time. I'm doing this for love and appreciation. No one fucking supports me on their own.
Stop spitting. Hey, come on now.
They don't have appreciation or love, and I called it months ago, and it's bullshit after everything I did. Fuck that shit, man. I don't deserve it. I've spent all this fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, people want to come on my stream, they should fucking dig what I'm doing. It's fucking.
It's Brian Bubba.
To leave right now. I'm fucking about to leave, man.
Oh,
fucking,
whoa!
This shit anymore. You guys just want to fucking troll me all the time. It's fucking bullshit. This is fucking. I'm about to fucking leave this shit.
Why would he hit himself?
More top done of the stream. Thanks for the 5. Do another collab. And I'm not gonna do any more collabs. All I got was a bunch of shit and no respect from it. You know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I'm tired of it. I'm fucking tired. Check it out. You guys, you want to see this?
That fucking slaps the shit out of himself and gets right back into it. Maybe this guy is a grinder. Maybe he is the alpha male of ASMR.
Yeah, nobody did, yo. So it's a lie. See, I told you guys, it's not fun, man. It's not fun. You want to see? You want to see? You know what? Fuck you, piece of shit.
Jesus
Christ! You want to see the pain I have inside? Then you want to see what I hold, and you want to see what I hold? You fucking assholes! You have no fucking idea. You want to see the pain inside, fucking bitches? I don't fucking do shit. I don't let on any of you guys. That's what you fucking. That's, you know, fuck you guys for all the disrespect and all.
What is happening?
Nah, all you lied to me. All you 9%. Why you letting a bunch of bitches?
What just happened there?
I've been making videos for 5 years. You seriously? Is that how weak you are? You can't fucking respect me and listen to what I've been doing?
Oh, good lord. There's a lot to, like, wrap my head around there. Thanks to Resub Holden and the Prime Bubba. And it's just because people weren't donating enough? Jesus. 20 emotions in 1 second. Yeah, that was crazy. And thanks to Prime Brax Tax and they give sub. They're 2 give subs shrug. Girl Defined, 6 guys you shouldn't date, court, or marry. Haven't we watched that? That channel, Girl Defined. I can't tell. I don't know.
Hey girls, it's Kristen and Bethany here with Girl Defined Ministries.
Hey.
And in today's vlog, we want to share with you
Gabooga.
6 guys you shouldn't date, court, or marry. I remember being a young girl and kind of thinking that every guy was probably pretty much amazing and thinking that, oh, when I grow up, it'll be, you know, kind of easy to find like an awesome, godly guy. Then I hit 18, 19, 20 and realized, you know what? There are a lot of really awesome, godly guys out there.
Gamers.
But there are also a lot that are just not quite so awesome.
The
just in their
non-gamers.
life and spiritual journey, not quite where they need to be. And I have learned, we both had learned, you know, from back in the old days, back when you were young, and before you met and married Zach. You've been in relationships.
Aww.
Yeah, I have been in relationships, and I realized that there are certain types of guys that I do not want to date, court, or marry. And we want to tell you about these 6 guys that you shouldn't date, court, or marry. Okay, so guy number 1 that you shouldn't date, court, or marry is this. Mr. Talk. Mr. Talk is also known as Mr. Smooth. He's the guy that can say he can talk the talk, but he might not necessarily be walking the walk. So, for example, he might say, yeah, I love the Lord. I love going to church. I love getting involved. I love reading my Bible. But behind the scenes, he isn't actually really doing those things. He's not consistently going to church, and he's not consistently reading his Bible. Another example might be, he might say, I value purity. I love what God's word says about purity. I'm on board. I'm all about it. But then in the relationship, he's the one constantly, subtly tempting you to compromise, or he's compromising himself. So Mr. Talk is the guy that can say all the right things.
Man, fuck Mr. Talk.
Isn't actually living the
not
life
doing his Bible study.
And talk is cheap. If
Get out of here! I'm not gonna court you, bitch.
Then you need to be
Fuck
very,
you, Mr.
very
Talk.
cautious of a guy like that. And guy
Read
number
your
2
Bible.
is Mr. Anger. This is the guy that gets like set off by really small things. It might just be like, you know, driving in a car and someone just barely comes in his other lane and he gets like blows up and gets really mad. Or you say something like, hey, what about this? And then he's like, oh, why do you want to do that? You know, it's a guy that just does not have control of his temper, does not have control over his tongue and his mouth and what he's thinking, and it just like a volcano blows up. And I would caution you, be very, very careful with a guy like that. I
Thanks,
have,
Jacob.
we have known some like that, and I
That's good advice.
never
That
date
that one's
or
fair.
marry a
That
Mr.
was very
Angel,
fair.
and I would encourage you not to either. And guy number 3 that you definitely shouldn't date, court, or marry is Mr. Struggle. Now, we all have our struggles in life, right? But we're talking about here with Mr. Struggle is a guy who's struggling with big things, and he always says, I'm trying, I'll do better next time, I promise I'm going to overcome this sin.
So a guy that's trying.
But as his track record continues, he never actually overcomes those struggles. So for example, maybe pornography, maybe irresponsible
I see.
spending,
I thought it was about
maybe
like
just
money
not
or
getting
something.
places on time ever, or really managing the relationships in his life or his responsibilities.
Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Shark Bait. Thank you for that, man. And the 5 gift subs rock.
Telling you that he's going to do better, that
Thank
he's
you for
going
the
to get over
generosity.
it. So we highly caution you with a guy that's really struggling, because if you're the only accountability partner in this guy's life, if he's saying, I'm struggling but I'm going to get over it, can you just help me, you need to help me, that is not a good setup. This guy, if he's serious about overcoming his sin, he's going to make the steps and take the steps to go find an older, godlier man in his church who can hold him accountable and really get serious about helping him overcome his struggles. So we caution you.
Yeah, it's the only
Very
person you can
careful with
trust,
a
an
guy
old
who's
man
always
in a
struggling,
church.
but never
They have a
overcome
great
them.
track
And
record.
Number 4 is Mr. Obsessed. And now I've been around guys who are like
Thanks, the
pretty
resub
much
Shores.
obsessed with me. They are,
Back
you know,
in the prime
I'm
Mario and
basically,
gives
like,
some
the most
rock.
important thing in their entire world. And you know what? Honestly, it is kind of flattering. And if you've been there, you know what I'm talking about. It's who doesn't like a guy giving you like so much attention and just basically treating you like you're the queen of the entire world. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
That is pretty
And of
cool, I
course,
bet.
It's not wrong to be loved and cherished, but we're talking about a guy who is literally obsessed with you. Like you are even more important than God. You basically, as the girl, become the god of his life. And that is an idol. That is
Who is he?
Totally out
I'll
of
go
order.
beat his ass
God
right
wants to be
now.
The most important person in his life. So if you are around a Mr. Obsessed and you can tell that you are the most important person in his life, I would really caution you, because this is someone that I would not date, court, or marry, despite how flattering
get some
he may
coochie.
seem. So I would just encourage you to be very careful around a Mr. Obsessed. And guy number 5 is Mr. Pressure. Mr. Pressure is
Thanks for
the
the
guy
Great Wall.
who is
Is
always
that-
putting pressure on you to do things that maybe
that like
you
a
know you
YouTube
shouldn't
thing?
do, areas of compromise where you're like, I'm not really sure if that's the right thing. And he's like, come on, just do it. It's not a big deal. Mr. Pressures are everywhere. And we've talked to girls who feel that pressure in the relationship. And they actually feel like if they don't give in to what this guy wants, then he's going to leave them. That in order to sustain the relationship, they basically have to do everything he wants them to do. And
Yeah,
girls,
that's no
that
good.
is
We don't
not
like
a
him.
healthy relationship.
No.
That is not a guy that's caring about you.
That's not even a
more
guy.
Than he's caring about himself.
It's a
Mr.
boy.
Pressure cares more about himself. He wants to get what he wants, and he wants you to help him get that. He doesn't care as much about honoring God and pushing you closer to the Lord. So we highly caution you against dating.
How much
courting,
closer
or
to the
even
Lord can you
marrying a
possibly
Mr.
get at this
Pressure.
point?
And guy number 6 is Mr. Unsaved. Now this is the type of guy. He's cute. He's gentlemanly.
Oh my
he's
God, but he's
nice,
an atheist.
charming.
He's an atheist.
It's just like the package deal. Except one problem. He's not a Christian. He
Yep.
is Mr. Unsaved.
Yep.
And now, girls, I don't care how cute he is. I don't care if he is literally like the hottest thing that you've ever seen in your entire life, with the best muscles, whatever it is, you are just like dropping dead in his presence.
What a
If
piece of
he
shit.
is not a Christian. The Bible makes it very clear that you should not marry him. So this is not like a, well, maybe, I mean, but he's really nice. I mean, but what if he comes to church with me? No. If this guy is not a Christian, if he is a Mr. Unsaved, there is no compromising here. This is an automatic no.
Thanks,
And the
resub
Bible makes
Omega
that
Nut and
very,
Wondrous.
very clear. So Mr. Unsaved is someone that you should never, under any circumstances, no matter what, date, court, or marry. So there you have it.
God. What a letdown. Imagine being perfect, but you're not a Christian. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sickening, honestly. And he thought he could get away with it, too. That's the most outrageous part. Unbelievable. There's a resub Ninja Chicken and the Prime Fruit Loops. Is that even possible? Thanks to the Prime Beans. World's Hardest Flexor. Alright, let's take a peek. Oh, hey, wait, yeah, it's this guy. I actually haven't even seen this video from Drew. I know this guy. This is Hard Rock Nick. When I went to that god-awful Logan Paul fight, he was there. He was, like, live streaming. He was standing in the aisles just fucking live streaming. Yeah, this guy's a goofball. Does he do anything anymore? Thanks, and thanks for the bits, Colt. I guess so, Colt. Thanks for the bits, Yogurt and the Prime Din. He's Mr. NFT. Wait, what? Is he like a big NFT guy now? Let me look him up. Doesn't seem like he talks about NFTs.
I didn't stop.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Thanks to Tier 1 Phase and the Prime Aluminum and the Resub Sex Robot. Oh, he does a meme for NFTs. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the guy who said it's bad to screenshot NFTs? Hard Rock Nick said that? How good for him. Thanks for gift sub, Broy. Nuke's top 5. Yeah, it's been a little while. We can see what they got. I'm sure it's going to be real scary. Alright. I don't even remember the last one we watched. Ghost video so scary you'll weep. Scream along to best of the year. Best of the year. Alright, time to weep.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera.
Hey, Socks.
The Atami Clinic. Korean paranormal enthusiasts Paku and DJ from the YouTube channel Boro Boro live in Japan and are big fans of Japanese urban legends and ghost stories. For one of their videos, the duo sets out to investigate a known paranormal hotspot in Atami City, Shizuoka Prefecture, Japan. It's the abandoned old silver villa, Atami Clinic. The hospital opened its doors in the mid-1980s and served as a long-term care facility for the elderly and terminally ill. The clinic closed in 2009 and has been left empty and abandoned ever since.
Goodness.
During its operation, many patients passed away inside these walls, and some of their lost spirits are still said to roam the hallways at night.
Why though?
Friends Paku and DJ record as they head inside the old clinic to explore. Almost immediately, things start to get weird.
Too loud? Is this one loud?
잘못 들은 걸 수도 있고 저쪽에.
Man, I didn't hear shit.
일단은 지금 좀 다행인 게 뭐냐면 병원이 그렇게 넓지가 않아서 우리가 움직일 수 있는 동선이 좀 짧게 칠 수가 있어.
Paku and DJ hear a strange sound coming from somewhere nearby. They're still near the exit, so they're not particularly alarmed.
Yeah, they'll be
just
fine.
yet. They head even further inside, but then things take a chilling turn.
Thanks to resub Illyric. Hey, Raz. Holy shit, Great Wall. Okay, I'll look it up. I don't even, what did I miss? I can't weep along to it if I can't see what's happening. I didn't see anything in there.
Paku freaks out as later he explains that he felt something touch the side of his ear. Then they both hear a loud thud and make a run for it. Eventually, they calm down and head back inside to continue exploring. That's when Paku spots something downright terrifying.
Oh my god. This is gonna be nuts. Holy shit, what did he see? Imagine he actually is just looking at a ghost right now and takes a picture of it. How disrespectful.
Paku first freezes up, then he takes a Polaroid photo, and then just makes a run for it. Back in the car, he shows his friend what he saw and captured on camera.
안쪽 병실까지 빨리 한번 찍어보자.
This isn't making me weep.
Did you see it? A small dark figure can be seen at the edge of one of the hospital beds. Within only a split second, the dark figure just disappears. Paku takes a Polaroid photo, but nothing can be seen in the picture.
Okay.
So, did the friends capture the spirit of a patient who passed away inside the Atami Clinic years ago? Let me know what you think.
It's the only thing it can be.
You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Boro Boro.
Thanks to resub, damn Schmitty. I had to take it down in case.
Meanwhile, on TikTok.
Toss.
More than 150 years old, the Anson Call House is known for its ghost stories. A family that lived here for close to 20 years says there's no question this place was haunted.
On Halloween night, Paranormal Investigation Team Paranosis hosts a live event on their TikTok page as they investigate the allegedly haunted Anson Call House in Bountiful,
Imagine
Utah.
believing this shit.
The historic home was built in 1859 and was the
This
home
is people
of Mormon
wanting to believe in
pioneer
something
Anson Call
crazy.
and his 5 wives.
It's
It is
harmless.
said that Anson was a cruel man and would
Makes
lock
you
his
so
wives in
awesome.
the basement if they did not obey him.
The prime boom.
He eventually passed away inside the home. 84 years later, it is said that Ted Bundy kidnapped and held a woman in the Anson Call home before taking her life. Lead investigator Bennett Rain and her team are broadcasting live outside the house when suddenly they all see something absolutely terrifying.
It's Ted Bundy.
What?
He's back. Hell couldn't handle him. The old Ted Bunder. Yeah, he's back.
Freaking, that's where it was trying to What?
Look at it! Look at it!
Oh, it is the freaking ceiling.
Ah! It's got a ladder!
Here's someone talking. There's some girls out in the front.
Ah!
Okay, that's the freaking ceiling. Freaking.
No, it's not. It's a ladder. Don't be ridiculous.
I don't know.
It's a ladder ghost.
What?
There was a thing like smashing up against the glass.
Oh my god. Was that in the front? Was that the front of the freaking house?
Oh my god, the whole house is gonna vanish.
What was that?
They know too much. Jesus Christ. This is like a category 5 haunting in there.
That's been happening the whole time?
Yeah. Somebody's been banging on the window and the door.
Monster house is real. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm done. I need to get...
We need the incense now. Get the sage. We have to start smudging.
Is that gonna break the...
What are you laughing at? This is a serious event. Jesus Christ. Dude's giggling? Are you kidding me? Their lives are in danger. Their souls at stake. Someone just shot a gun.
Okay, that's the freaking... I'm done. Okay.
We gotta go in.
Get in there.
You're gonna go in?
Yeah, let's go in.
Someone could be in trouble.
Why would you go in when the freaking house is falling apart?
The remains of a bed frame fly up towards the ceiling. The shocked investigators quickly head inside to investigate.
This is... I think this is where the banging was coming from. This is for sure where... Look. Look at that.
What did it say on the wall? Little baby? What did it say? Maybe that's a clue for who's haunting this place.
Banging was coming from. This is for sure where... Look.
Hush, little baby. It's a message. It's a warning. From the spirits of the great beyond, it's gonna eat their ass. Oh, get out.
Look at that. That's what I saw flying around. I saw that in the window.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now, this terrifying event was all captured live, and fans of the Paranosis team shared their recordings of the investigation on TikTok. What makes the footage even more compelling is that paranormal fan Ashley came along on the investigation.
Ashley confirmed it?
And she too captured chilling footage of the Anson call home.
Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh.
No, it's not a revenant, you fucking swine. This is clearly a djinn.
Where's the neighbor?
It's the only thing this could be. It's the only ghost that would do something like this. Maybe an Oni.
Oh my gosh.
Do you guys see stuff a lot? Like
not really. I just hear things in my bedroom.
That's crazy. Nah.
Because I live, like, my bedroom's like right on this side right here.
Thanks for some mojo.
Oh.
This shit is actually gonna have me weep, yeah. This is too much. This is too much.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the neighbor came over and was like,
I know.
Are there people in there? They're like, someone's knocking on our... And I was like, no, like, I think it might be the vibration from this.
Probably.
The kid that came up to us, he lives next door, and he was saying that,
Like you some old lady?
he never sees anything, but he hears stuff all the time, and his window to his bedroom was right next to the house, and he said he hears stuff all the time. That's why he came out running. But they did say the neighbors on the right-hand side, like the opposite side of him, they always see women walking around upstairs where a lot of that banging was happening. So,
why?
No thanks.
Now,
why are they doing that?
Witnesses to these paranormal events.
Don't they know that it's haunted by a bed frame?
The Anson call home might be truly haunted, and someone or something from the other side was banging on the doors and windows in an attempt to get out. But as always, I leave that to you to decide.
Well, I already
Casey
decided. I know what it
TikTok
was.
Page is completely devoted to
The
sharing
ghost.
videos of his fishing and hunting trips in the Michigan outdoors, which makes this next
Thanks,
singular
Prime.
spooky
Stop
video
suicide
on his
and
TikTok
bits
even more
fray.
bizarre. Casey explains that he saw an abandoned house in the woods a few times as a child, but he had never been able to find his way back there again later in life. That is, until recently. It's already dark when Casey and his friend Ashton drive up to take a look at the house. It did not go well.
Well, it couldn't have gone that bad. He still uploaded the video.
So,
surely everything
take
was
everybody
like
back here.
lukewarm,
place
maybe?
I knew about when I was a kid. Haven't been able to find it since. So let me tell you, it's an eerie place. I got to show everybody this.
Thanks for reset
Now that I
origami.
found it again. Brought my buddy Ashton with me.
True, it could have been gnomes.
You're welcome. But moon. I get a bad feeling every time I come in here.
Why'd you have to come here on a full moon night?
I don't know.
Goodness.
Yeah, there's gonna be werewolves,
So we should be coming
vampires,
up on here pretty quick.
rapists. They come out in the full moon in the woods or something, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
He's really playing this on Ultra Nightmare
I'm
mode.
telling you, some bad stuff happened back here. All right.
Casey.
I gotta take you and
Casey.
show you this place.
Casey.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Look at
Brian
this.
Chara.
Look at this. Why is the tire swing moving in this tree?
Thanks,
Casey.
Resub Gojira.
Probably the wind. You just drive by it.
Well, that's probably the wind.
I really don't want to.
That's not a ghost.
Dude, this is an eerie place, man. There's some bad stuff happened back here in the 70s. Some bad juju here.
This is a pretty weird spot for a house.
Yeah, hold on. Casey, go back. Go back.
Huh.
There was somebody standing in that window.
Shut up.
I seen something in the window, Casey.
Really?
Give me that light.
Let's go say hi to him. I mean, what the fuck? Don't be rude.
Hey.
Dude's probably dehydrated.
Crash down on the side. There should be a...
Casey, I seen something.
Well, let's just... What are you doing? Just go in.
Go
Front
clear?
door's the other way.
Dude, there was somebody standing right here.
There's a resub monster.
Dude, is that blood on that mattress?
Oh,
right,
probably Shizzle, yeah, probably.
Check it out.
Go ahead and go first, bro.
Oh my god!
Go, get out of here. Hurry up, dude. What the go?
Someone can be seen standing in the window of the creepy old house. When they approach the building, a door slams shut and the friends just get out of there. Casey explains that some, quote, bad stuff happened in the house in the night.
Hold on, let me get a look at this guy. What the fuck? It's actually just it's a cardboard cutout. But backwards, I think. It's not even like almost shaped like something living. It's a dude in a hoodie? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? It's actually made out of cardboard. It has hard lines. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the 20 gift subs, Stop Suicide. Thank you for the generosity. And thanks to the resub Fridge. And Warthog. Thank you for that. Thank you for the gift sub drop. Bad Photoshop. Yeah, they didn't even try.
Stuff happened in the house in the 1970s, but he doesn't.
Yeah, I guess that character wasn't unlocked yet.
So just what did the guys catch on camera? Is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. The Lost Children. Paranormal investigators Kevin and Fabio from the YouTube channel Archivo Extinto are back on another exploration at an allegedly haunted location in Mexico. This time they find themselves at an abandoned orphanage with a very dark and tragic past.
Thanks for Prime Spicy.
Long ago, the priest and founder of the orphanage was accused of horribly abusing the children in his care. The priest was forced to leave and was never seen again. No one knows exactly what happened to the children. The large decaying structure is now the home of a family of friendly stray dogs. Before they begin their investigation, Kevin and Fabio give food and water to the cute pups, and then the dogs seem to follow them around as they explore. As the guys look through the rooms on the ground floor, Kevin and Fabio hear something unnerving.
Thanks for the resub, Callie. The tier 1 gorilla. What I find always super interesting is all of these decrepit abandoned buildings always have graffiti, which, like, a lot of graffiti too, which means that there's groups of people that just go here for fun, which blows me away, like, even finding places like this. Thanks to tier 1 Windy, and the Prime Frozen, and Dick. Aww. Thanks a resub, Totsuka.
The two investigators are shook as they hear an unexpected childlike voice call out from somewhere in the darkness.
Man, I didn't hear that shit at all.
Kevin and Fabio have no idea
that
where
didn't
the
sound like a child's voice.
Begins to grow.
Sound like a squeaky
As they continue
toy.
searching through the creepy dark orphanage, they find a room on the second floor that immediately spikes their EMF meter. A walkie-talkie that Kevin has brought along suddenly picks up a bizarre, distorted signal.
Thanks for resub, Mac. Pretty low budget ghost hunting gear. No EMF reader. No actual ghost radio, just a standard walkie-talkie. Oh my god. Oh my god. But it worked. We got him.
¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué pedo?
Oh, they do have EMF. Sorry. Yeah, I must have missed it.
Without warning, Fabio suddenly hears a breath coming from right behind him.
No mames. No mames. ¿Qué pedo?
He's a bit frozen.
After the incredibly disturbing sounds, the two investigators decide
Yeah,
to
we
leave
went
the
over the
static
story
camera
about the girl who
behind
sold her
as they
farts
continue
being
to explore the
hospitalized.
building. A little while later, the camera records something chilling.
Did I scare anyone in the chat? I do that every time. Surely it works on somebody. Yeah, get fucked. Epic prank, baby. Get Gangnam styled on, nerds. Too easy. Ghosts aren't real. Earth is flat. Let's go. Wrestling's real.
Creepy childlike breathing can be heard very close to the static camera on the second floor.
So that was the whole
That's when
thing.
Kevin and Fabio's radio begins to act up once again, and they hear.
Why put this in the scary videos that'll make me weep?
But that's not all that they captured
Just
that
fucking
night.
static.
Because, did you see it? A small shadow-like figure of a child can be seen standing on the ground floor, seeming to watch them from the shadows. The two investigators have no idea that they're being watched, but start to get creeped out enough that they decide to leave. They grab their equipment and get out of there. So could it be that Kevin and Fabio captured the sad trapped souls of the children of the orphanage? Or could this be something else?
He's a prime grunt in tier 1, just be easy.
Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire two-part investigation with English subtitles over on the YouTube channel.
No, I don't think I will.
Extinto.
I got the gist of it.
Videos. This next video was sent in by Danish Nukes Top 5 viewer Daniel Hertz. In the video, his father Henrik explains how 40 years ago...
That's a good question. Someone said, why do ghost hunters leave once they finally get a ghost? That's what I want to know. Like, if the whole point is to catch ghosts, why the fuck are you going to be a pussy about it, right? Like, ghosts aren't very strong. Let's just suspend disbelief. Let's just assume ghosts are real. All they can do is move plates around and, like, sometimes make a little noise. Like, a little goofy... Like, that's... Like, they're not powerful. Like, all they can do is maybe... Like, if they're really aggressive, maybe drop a plate near you. Like, that's... They're not gonna do much, right? So, why run away?
His own father was recording a video on 8mm film during a fun family outing after they hiked into a deserted area deep in the woods of Denmark.
Det er et klip fra en film, som min far har optaget.
There's a good sub Be Easy and TK and the resub lanyard.
Later, when the family watches their 8mm home movie back, they spot something that they simply can't explain. Something downright creepy.
Oh, it's gonna be Slender Man. Yep, there, well, kinda.
A strange woman can be seen standing in the distance, simply watching the family as they walk through the woods. Henrik Hertz says that this woman was not there at the time of the recording.
Det som vi sidder og ser, så pludselig så står der en skikkelse lidt inde i skoven. Og den person var der ikke, da vi gik tur. Så spørgsmålet er, hvordan er den dukket op? Er det et spøgelse?
Yes.
So just who or what is this?
If I had to wager a guess, it's the ghost of a teacher from the late 1800s
Top 5 viewer Alexia.
educated
In her email,
guess.
she says that early one morning, she and her husband were away at work, and no one else was home. But their CCTV camera captured something very strange happening to their cat, Kyo. Now first off, let me make it clear that little Kyo was fine and not hurt. But it almost looks as if something we can't see throws poor Kyo into the air and he falls against the kitchen
That's
chair.
not what it looks like at all. It just looks like it slipped while trying to
That
jump.
there's no way that the cat could have managed to leap into the air like this, belly up and back feet first. So
What
could
are
it
you
be that something paranormal
What are
attacked
you-
poor Kyo?
The fuck
Let
are you
me know
talking
what
about?
you think about this creepy footage down in the comments.
That's exactly what it looks like if the cat
Mr.
tried to jump
Spouter.
and slipped on
4
a
years
slick
ago,
floor.
a YouTube user calling himself Mr. Spouter posted 2 very strange videos to his YouTube channel before simply disappearing from YouTube. Mr. Spouter claimed that years ago some sort of paranormal presence had attached itself to him and would follow him as he moved from home to home. In the following footage, Mr. Spouter says that he was finally able to capture the activity on camera.
Right, banging again.
These are brown plastic.
It's like something on the stairs. You can't hear it though. I can. Yeah. It's weird. It's not next door. It's like... Yeah. The
What?
What the There might be pipes in floorboard.
What is he saying? I actually don't know what he's saying.
So every time I look, there's nothing there, though. On the stairs, quick.
Oh, fuck. I saw it! I saw it! I saw it! No! Does this guy sleep next to his bench press?
Myself out. There's something banging then. Something was banging. I'm talking to myself. Something was banging.
He's a Doug in Super
On the
Mega Fan.
stairs. Dusty as I'm being a
I wish you would stop censoring it, because I literally don't understand what he's saying half the time now. Thanks for your Banjo-Kazooie.
Is that a nib as well?
Thanks to Tier 1 TKO and Prime Metalhead.
No.
Oh, it's in his room now. Oh my god, you let it in. Mr. Spouter, you fool! It's using your bench press!
Something there. What the f?
God damn, again, thank you for the 20 stop suicide. Thank you, man. Finna get spouted. Yeah. Thank you, man.
Calm down.
Laser Prime, Freezing, Junkie, and the Resub Gamer, and Solar.
What's that? Something up there.
Try talking to it. Diplomacy.
What the f?
Did you see it?
Holy
In the room right next to the staircase, a small dark figure can be seen just standing there.
I did see it.
Mr.
I saw
Spouter
it.
doesn't
I
even
saw
seem
it.
to notice. When he films the staircase again later, the unexplained apparition seems to have disappeared. Already freaked out, Mr. Spouter hears a strange sound coming from his wardrobe closet. When he turns his camera to film, he's shocked when a plastic bag on top of the wardrobe suddenly moves on its own.
Squid and Tier 1 real
Now,
cool
there
dude.
is no way to know what happens next. Mr. Spouter announced that he had moved out of the house, but he has never returned to his YouTube channel to give any further updates. For now, the creepy footage remains a mystery. Thanks so much for watching. Please follow me on Instagram, here, on Twitter.
I was about to weep. Those were pretty scary. Those were pretty scary. Thanks to Tier 1 Pips. And the resub Saltiest Boy. And the resub at Tuna. Hey, well, good luck at basic, Saltiest. Godspeed. Ghosts are real. Ghosts are real. They fucked my grandfather once. That's probably enough Nuke's top 5 for tonight. Well, this one has 3.2 million views, though. But it's an hour long. I don't really want to watch an hour of it. Maybe another night. Not tonight. Still going ghost hunting? I still want to, but the problem with doing ghost hunting content is you have to set it up beforehand so something actually happens. Otherwise, it's going to be me and my friends dressed up like the goddamn Deep South ghost adventurers and getting nothing. Just blank readings across a haunted house. So just be like, it'd be really boring. So we have to, like, in advance, set shit up. Thanks, Arisa. Unicorn and ridiculous. Oh, someone just... hold on, before I forget. What was his name? Jason... Well, probably wasn't Jason Derulo. The iRacer guy you wanted me to look up? That apparently did some bad shit. The fuck was it? Jason Jacoby. Well, that didn't work. I didn't get anything. Oh. Jason Jacoby is a monster? So what is this about? Someone just said, like, this is a really bad guy in the iRacing community. My dad's big into iRacing. So I was I was a little interested. Oh, I'll give it a chance. Let me see.
So we all know the chaos that is currently happening in this country right now and within the sport of NASCAR, and including myself. And I will get to all of that during this week. Trust me. But until then, I need to go one at a time, bit by bit, and go step by step through all that is happening right now. First things first, let's expose this fucking monster. This guy's name is Jason Jacoby, a former NASCAR YouTube streamer and a former iRacer who has raced with the likes of Dale Earnhardt Jr., Chase Briscoe, and Alex LeBay in the past in certain leagues. He's an elder statesman of the iRacing community, or I guess you want to say the sim racing community, because he's been here for so long. He was known for making his famous rig that cost, I believe, almost 35 grand. But in the past couple of years, we are starting to realize who this guy really is. A complete monster. And a huge shout out to Austin from across the border for exposing this guy for who he really is as well. The link to his channel will be in the description. Anyways, let's get into it in case you forgot who this guy was.
So I don't know what's been going on with this dude over the past couple of years. For those who need a refresher course, Jason Jacoby is a former iRacing streamer who kind of rose to prominence in the community by building a $25,000 late model chassis that he then stuffed inside his man cave and would stream races from. He had a custom fire suit made for himself, featuring all of his social media accounts, as well as Domino's Pizza, which he wasn't actually sponsored by. It was just the job he worked at.
So you have a shitty minimum wage
Wait, what?
job. You do
How did he have
iRacing
25 grand to
able
blow?
to buy this big rig, and his channel only accumulated.
Does Domino's
I think,
pay
around
super well?
5,000 to 6,000 subscribers. So there is no way in hell he should be able to afford that, right? Well, here's how he did.
The amount of credit cards used to fund this rig, including cash advances.
Oh God!
Some of those to pay for it, but
no fucking way.
I can't. I'm not supposed to get into that. I told my parents I wouldn't do that, but okay. So a couple is 2, a few is 4, right in between a couple and a few.
He charged Jason out the ass for that sim rig. It was not worth what he paid for it, and
Are we allowed to ask what he paid for it?
It's public. It's public news. So I mean, he paid probably it was over 30 grand.
What?
He said it on streams before. Yeah, maxed out credit cards. He said it on streams before. That's why I have no problem telling you the price of that, because he said it before. People know it. He put it out there publicly, so I will put it out there as well.
Okay, so this guy is freaking delusional.
So he's very bad with money
Number
and
2,
decisions.
He was under the impression that if he was good enough in iRacing, it would eventually warrant a ride in the Cup Series. Okay, any NASCAR fan with common sense knows that just because you're good in iRacing does not mean it will automatically warrant a Cup Series ride.
I don't know if he's going to mention this. There is a racer currently in NASCAR who literally came from being very good at iRacing, right? I forgot his name, but it's a young kid, and he was fucking nutty at iRacing. My dad was telling me about him, and I can't remember what the fuck his name was.
It is all a part of some sort of gimmicky advertising marketing stuff from iRacing, okay? It is not real, okay? Just because you are good in iRacing does not mean it'll warrant a ride. And interesting enough, Austin actually races in his spare time, and for his entire set of
William
tires
Byron?
and his
That
car,
might be
pretty
it.
much
I wouldn't
everything
recognize his
combined,
name.
It was around 16 grand. Okay, moving on to the victim in question, Mackenzie Gordon, Jason Jacoby's former girlfriend and the mother of his child. There have been a lot of people choosing sides over the years, so here's how they met.
So when I was 14 and I met him, and he had us all fooled. This guy was God sent. He was the perfect Christian man, never cursed, did not do anything wrong.
Oh.
He was the perfect image of a man that I would want. A man that I would want in my life. He was so kind. He always smiled. He was so happy. My mother loved him just because of how he carried himself, his persona. He was just, like I said, he was God sent. He was the perfect man. So we thought. It didn't dawn on me that I'm 17, he's 27. What is a 27-year-old man wanting to do with a young girl 10 years younger than him? That didn't dawn on me.
He was 24 when he met her at 14?
I understand that point of view. I'm like, okay, that's weird.
So when Mackenzie was 14, Jason Jacoby was 24 years old. Yeah, a 10-year difference. Nothing illegal happened in terms of, being sexual, because obviously if it did, he would have been thrown in jail. But he groomed her until she was 17 years old to ask her out. Jason Jacoby
and that still wasn't legal either.
Pedophile. I keep up with the TCAP community from time to time. I see all the signs.
You still missed it by a full year.
The very definition of grooming. A sick man. Not to mention all the abuse that took place as the years go on. For the first few months of their relationship, she had said everything was all sunshine and roses, but then she began seeing the real him. Jason Jacoby was fake. He was putting on this fake facade, this fake personality, that this dude is all about God. He's very religious.
That's not mutually exclusive. Have you heard of the Catholic Church?
What a load of crap. In my neighborhood where I'm from,
Thanks to the resub Manic.
If we find out a 24-year-old...
Is this real-life footage or a video game? This is real life.
Both the links in the description below. Watch the
iRacing's graphics aren't that crazy.
And also Austin's 54-minute interview with Mackenzie. This whole thing is nuts. And lastly, what I'm about to touch up on gets much worse. This guy is not only a master manipulator, a pedophile, a creep, but overall is just exhibiting extreme levels of bad behavior, just toxic behavior that shouldn't be put up in this society. Here's what I'm talking about.
Now let's get into the really heavy stuff. This girl claims that she has proof of him sending underage girls pictures of his dick. which is realistically a felony, and he's probably going to go to jail for this at some
Holy
point.
shit.
There is chatter that he supposedly tried to scam the Lombard Bros who received some sort of settlement from their dad passing away. He supposedly tried to scam them out of 10 grand.
God damn.
That he would jack off at Domino's Pizza while they're on the clock.
What?
There are multiple felonies here.
That's like the least surprising thing I've heard about Domino's, to be honest.
His reputation, I better not ruin his online image. He would kill me, essentially, if I ever did anything to compromise the perfect, nice guy picture he had. It was when we finally broke things up and he hospitalized me with a brain injury that switch in my head flipped. Like, oh shit, I've got to get out of this or else I'm going to end up dead. He threw me into a metal headrest on a racing seat and knocked me out, gave me a concussion. I ended up in the hospital because I couldn't see. My head was severely hurting, and it almost killed me. And he did this all in front of our son. And at that point, I'm like, oh shit, I have to get out of here. He's going to kill me. And sometimes that's when I think that there is something mentally wrong, because there's one time he looked at me as he let Carson fall off the bed. I told him, watch Carson, I have to go to the bathroom. Do not let him fall off the bed. He was like 3 months old. And I hear
appreciate
big
the generosity,
thud
man. Thank you,
and
Stop
some
Suicide.
screaming. And I come in there and I'm like, how could you do this? How could you let him fall off the bed? And this man looked me dead in the eyes and he said, I'm autistic, remember? I'm not a good dad, remember? I'm a really bad dad, remember? What? I'm autistic. I'm not supposed to be a dad. And that was the craziest shit that man has ever said to me. He looked me dead in the eyes and was so serious.
This type of crap went on for years, man. Years, okay? I had heard rumors about this guy, but not like this, okay? I had heard this guy was a creep. I had heard this guy, yes, had dated his baby mama at a very young age. And yes, that was true, but I had no clue. None of us had any clue that this type of behavior and this type of abuse was going on. Mackenzie Gordon, I am so sorry from the bottom of my heart that I personally could have not done anything. If I would have found out 2 years ago that this man was doing all this stuff to you, man, we would have put a stop to it right then and there. But you know what?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to make up for it the best way I can by exposing this monster.
Were you gonna go to the house in person and like beat him up? Like there wasn't a whole lot you could do.
And they are fully aware of this scumbag's actions, and hundreds of people on the internet have called as well. If you have had any encounters with this monster, whether on the internet or in person, that were inappropriate, either physically or sexually, please call the numbers in the first video of the description below. Anyways, that'll do it for this video. Y'all stay safe, stay positive, and I will have a video on other topics, the obvious topics, later this week. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. This is Black Flags Matter. Catch it.
That was a pretty wild story and a really weird ending. This is a resub Angus. That had nothing to do with racing. The guy was a community member, I guess. I don't know. If this was a couple of years ago, my dad would have never heard of him. My dad just recently got into iRacing. I think it's a tier 1 greasy. I thought it was going to be like one of their like big power players, but I guess it was just some asshole who bought a really expensive rig. Well, no, he did a lot of horrible shit. No, that's I understand. I'm saying, like, as far as community members go, it wasn't like he was a big power player in the community. He was just a guy who got notoriety in the community for how much he spent on his rig. More spooky stuff? Sure. Like what? We're all caught up on Channel 5. Is there a new Channel 5 thing? What did he upload today? Oh, he did. He literally did upload today. It's a music video. Then it's that back, right, then it's like, bitch, stop it, ain't gon' start
shit, and the slime that I rock with super toxic. Box him like the oxys, and you know he poppin'. Pull up with a stick, then you was a bitch and you can't get no clear.
Okay, I'm not even gonna take the chance, to be honest. Lil Zay might DMCA. Crobcat? I love Crobcat. I saw a decent bit of this video already, but I didn't finish it, so fuck it. We can watch it. I am so glad he's back to posting at least a little more frequently. Let me fill up my water real quick and so Jesus, oh my god, go say goodnight to Tiana. Thanks for the resub, Birdleaf. I'll be back in just like a couple minutes. Cooking with Minnock tuna fish. Yeah, maybe in a second. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. And thanks for resub, Valley. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for resub person and Toads. Thanks to Prime. Kachi. Give me just one sec. And thanks to the resub Madara, Handlebears, Fantastic in the Prime, Boss Barker. And then through tier 1 Chimp and the resub Snowy and the Prime McWoomy. And the resub Kogadama and Damn Boy.
For us to just show them stuff. They'd be like, here, check this out. We had a prototype up and running. Keep in mind, at this point, you know, the environment is all just big gray boxes. It's not pretty at all. The infected are still the sort of terrorist zombies.
I mean, it was already fun. So then it was just like, well, now...
Yeah, I already watched that video with the man blow 0-0 with open container. It was a tier 1 euphoric. That was a pretty wild one. And thanks to 5 gift subs, Nero. Thank you, man. Didn't we watch this? Came out 2 days ago. We didn't watch this. I watched a lot of it.
You guys are known for all the amazing work, Left 4 Dead, and now you're building building on the legacy with this new zombie co-op shooter. What's new? What can you tell us about it, Chris?
Well, we wanted to do more and bigger, right?
Okay, here we go. Here's the gameplay reveal of Back 4 Blood.
Not me. You all lost people. Lost someone close.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like Back 4 Blood very much. Man, another fat 20. Jesus Christ, stop suicide. Thank you for the generosity tonight, man. I appreciate it. I wouldn't say it's awful. It's just boring.
We're getting out of hand.
It's pretty fucking cool, though. It lacks soul. It lacks pretty much everything. Every possible element of a game that's supposed to be fun is missing from Back 4 Blood.
Anytime you're ready. This is not good.
Sleep well, piece of toast. Deck building's fun. Yeah, but the problem is with Back 4 Blood, all of the cards are just kind of the same shit. It's just like percentage increases. That's like the least fun version of like perks and deck building.
Since killing zombies is such a big part of this game, we invested a lot of time into making their death animations more dramatic than simple ragdolls. We had a professional stuntman on a motion capture stage perform about 100 different dying animations from different kinds of weapons and hit from different directions, like from the front or behind. We then combine these mocap animations with the physics-driven ragdolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a God of War marathon closer to
Ragnarok. The result is a really cinematic experience, with zombies that stumble for a few steps into a wall, then slide down the wall and collapse, for example. It's the best of both worlds.
This video made me realize how ahead of its time Left 4 Dead was. It's actually a product of its time. Like, every video game back then for Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 went the extra mile to sell realism like this. But nowadays, they don't have to. People are gonna buy shit no matter what. So what's the point in putting all the extra effort and time into doing, like, unique things? Like they did for Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, like with the dying animations. It's something people don't even really pay much attention to. Gears of War had the same thing. Gears of War 5 was less advanced than Gears of War 1. Because it doesn't need to be. People buy it no matter what. Maybe not Gears of War in particular, because that franchise is kind of dead, but in general.
We treat the infected horde as a major character in Left 4 Dead and spend a lot of effort in making their movements believable. The common hordes stagger around, cough, vomit, fight amongst themselves, lean against walls, sit on the ground, and lie down as part of their wandering behaviors. When they see a survivor, they become enraged, taking off in a full sprint, leaning into their turns, trying to get to their
Thank you, Josie. You like Back 4 Blood in beta? What changed? Well, in beta it was just one mission. It was kind of fun. But then when it turned out the beta was pretty much the entire game, it's like, oh, well, this is underwhelming.
We wanted to express this rage in their faces as well. So we found efficient ways for each member of the horde to make intense facial expressions.
See, again, a detail like almost no one pays attention to. But it helps sell the game. Without it, it feels soulless, like Back 4 Blood. God, I wish Valve made games again. No, you don't. Artifact was like only 3 years ago. Thanks a Prime Bob Master.
It was a challenge to
oh, true, they did make Alex recently. Good point, never mind. They can still make good shit. I forgot about Alex.
Or uniforms in specific areas.
Completely forgot.
For instance, lots of TSA agents are spawned in the airport, hospital patients around the hospital, cops in the streets, office employees in the offices, etc. It helped to reinforce the sense of a vast epidemic.
We wanted to add further variety to Left 4 Dead 2's campaigns, so we extended this notion when we added the
Left 4 Dead 2 was fucking crazy.
The construction
like with how much they added. Admittedly, I'm not the biggest Left 4 Dead fan. I enjoyed the games, they were fun. I mean, I have like probably 100 hours in each. But it's not games I look back on and I'm like, damn, that's like my favorite shit. But I did like them, it's just, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a massive fanboy. But I can absolutely appreciate everything about them. Hey, you wear a PVZ Fusion. No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking
Something's
about.
off. I can feel it.
Since players spend the vast majority of their time shooting the common infected, we wanted to improve the feedback
this shit is
and visceral
fucking
nature
crazy.
of this experience. In Left 4 Dead 1, we provided only the ability to shoot off limbs. Now, in Left 4 Dead 2, there are 43 unique ways to damage an infected. Because many of these wounds are non-fatal, players are able to wound an infected more than once, resulting in about 780 possible damage combinations.
God, that's cool. Again, something that you don't really even pay that much attention to. But then when it's not there, you immediately notice. There's Resub Shadow. Yeah, I'm gonna replay Dying Light 1 before 2 comes out. Dead Space had something like that in 2008. Like I said, man, games back then had to do things like that. They needed to be, like, unique and push the envelope. They don't need to anymore. Gamers are gonna buy this shit regardless. And they have the added benefit of gamers fight their battles for them. Like, they literally are their own PR team. They don't even need to invest in a PR company anymore. People just fight for them on Twitter. So they can, like, spend less time on games. Thanks to the gift sub waifu. Probably not, Barry. I've already seen it. People want quantity over quality. Yeah, exactly. Not only that, but a lot of people are just conditioned to think every game that comes out is in early access by default.
Geometrically complex.
So when a game like Anthem comes out, the immediate response is, yeah, it's fucking trash now, but just give it 2 weeks, they're gonna fix everything. Cyberpunk. Oh, another great example, yeah. Just wait for the patch. Stop being so entitled. That shit's always so infuriating. People are like, stop whining, just be happy we got the game at all. Even though the game fucking sucks on release and it's broken as all fuck. Because again, everyone just expects everything is early access.
This restaurant was one of the first areas we populated with tables and chairs. In early playtests, the survivor would pop a boomer, and the resulting explosion sent tables and chairs flying everywhere. It was a great effect. We decided to furnish a few more areas like this, so that more players would be likely to experience it.
Lights on.
Source was truly a billion-dollar engine. The amount of things the Source engine can do is truly crazy.
Carry
I agree.
flashlights to illuminate the environment. These shadow-casting light sources not only add surface richness and provide important visual depth cues, they tie into gameplay.
Witch, turn it off.
Because a player's flashlight is attached to his or her weapon, the light becomes pointed off to the side when reloading or performing a shove attack.
Thanks to the resub Storm.
Like so many of Left 4 Dead's game mechanics, this encourages cooperation, as players know they may be left in the dark if they choose to reload at the wrong moment.
Back 4 Blood's good, just stop hating because of details. I mean, you're not wrong to like it, man. It doesn't hurt my feelings that we disagree. I just thought it was super boring. Most people did.
I see. I'll send in another crew to hold the post once things calm down.
And it's not just because of small details. Just the game itself is very
playtests,
fun.
people were often confused by certain events and elements in the game. The addition of musical cues helped distinguish these events and diminish player confusion.
Proving his point about people doing PR for them. That's a little different. That's just a guy who likes the game. That's different. I'm talking about the actual fucking warriors on Twitter.
Not only deepen the horror experience, but make them better players.
We base the music on what the player is actually experiencing and not on what we want them to experience.
Your nostalgia Andy with everything, I don't think you realize it. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm hardly nostalgia on anything, really. For example, I think games are currently the best they've ever been. You have a selection of any game you ever want coming out every month. I feel the same way about music. I feel the same way about movies. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. What? It couldn't be further from the truth.
We keep the music appropriate to each player's situation and highly personalized. The music engine in Left 4 Dead has a complete client-side multi-track system per player that is completely unique to that player and can even be monitored by the spectators.
More games doesn't equal better games. But okay. Think about it though. With all the games that keep coming out, in order for a game to be good now, in order for it to stand out, it has to be different and has to try things. Inscription is a great example. Inscription fucking slapped. That came out, what, 3 weeks ago? And you can find an example for that every single month. You can find multiple examples. Like, you have so many more games coming out, and as a result, you have so many people doing a lot of different games that are good. Now, like I said, a lot of these AAA titles, they can be a lot lazier because you have people that fight their battles for them on Twitter and accept any garbage they're given. So they don't have to do the things Left 4 Dead did. They don't have to take as long on sequels. They don't have to put all the effort into things like dying animations and all that. But that doesn't mean that games overall are worse now. Far from it.
One difficulty with the tank was that since we offset his
That's why
incredible
Rockstar
toughness
is
by
GOAT.
slowing him down a bit, when tank battles occurred in large outdoor spaces,
Bro, they just
it was far less
remastered
effective.
GTA
To
3,
offset this
San Andreas, and Vice City
he
and
added
sent it to a
his
mobile
rocket
game
throw and
studio.
high-slugging abilities.
Shit was trash. Also, the only game they ever released now is just GTA 5 again.
Finish this for me.
There, easy now.
Thanks.
One more scar for the collection.
Yeah, let's ignore Red Dead Redemption 2 though. That came out, what, 3 years ago now? And GTA 5 came out 9?
Don't think I'm coming back out.
Red Dead 2 was fine. I didn't like it as much as everyone else, but it was fine. I would never replay that game though.
You need to take better care of that wound.
Ever. I would never. Half of that game is like playing Death Stranding, just fucking wandering around point A to point B. Thank you for the 10 gift subs again, Stop Suicide. Thank you, man.
And we're taking it
I
back.
appreciate it.
While there are hundreds of infected types mobbing the player in Left 4 Dead, there are only 4 survivors. To make sure these
Makes
4
me so
stood
young.
up to close scrutiny over many hours of playtime, we decided to use photographic reference of faces and wardrobe details.
That wasn't necessary, but thanks.
We started out by casting 4 individuals who fit the general design concepts we had created for our characters.
Sweet shot.
The talent was
Did you
guided
give
through a
some
matrix
Madden-
of facial
or
expressions,
Madara?
Okay, let's do it.
creating a complete catalog of movements and expressions for
Aw.
each character's face. This is an invaluable resource for our modelers and animators when they start to recreate these expressions in 3-dimensional models.
I can't hold on! I can't hold on!
Help! Oh.
Hey, Sleep Well Stop Suicide. Thanks again, man. Have a great night.
Nice.
Back for Blood has like an explosion though. So that's pretty cinematic.
Holy crap.
Holy shit!
Oh, this is exactly what I was talking about. Let's go!
It works! Fuck yeah!
One of our goals when designing the 4 survivors was to have a very diverse group of real-world characters who fit in the post-apocalyptic storyline, but that also have heroic and aspirational qualities.
They're changing. God damn it, Bill! Oh, it stinks!
Bill was a challenging design problem when it came to finding the correct balance between realism and idealism. In our first attempts, we made him look a bit too old and
I think he looks fucking
which made
cool
him
there.
seem physically incapable of fighting against the Horde. In our final design, we balanced the
Damn, I'll be
character
honest, I kinda like the
backstory
other
and
Bill.
aspirational qualities, portraying Bill as a once heroic army veteran who, though older and wiser, can still excel at physical combat.
And that's Mom. At least that's what we call her because she's tough, doesn't take shit from anybody, and always knows exactly what to say.
Welcome to the shit show.
Pretty cool.
That's me. My name is Holly. Just your run-of-the-mill college kid with a baseball bat. But I can also be a real softie on the
He's a
inside.
tier 1 dildo
You know,
wizard. Cool
I'm
name.
sort of the glue that holds the whole team together.
The process behind designing Zoe's character wasn't as straightforward as the other 3. Developing a young female in a zombie apocalypse isn't easy with a backstory like hers.
What was her backstory? I don't know any of the characters'
She had to
backstories
be
in Left 4 Dead.
attractive and worn down at the
That did
same
not stick
time.
with me at all.
She needed to be tough and able to hold her own, even though she's occasionally terrified.
Flashlights off.
Her readability was also something we had to take into consideration.
He's
While we
Resub
were
DJ
developing
Dick.
Left 4 Dead, we shipped a game called TF2. And Team Fortress 2 taught us
God
a
rest
lot
its
about
soul.
things like read hierarchy and other queuing tools that you need to have in a multiplayer environment. We also wanted to push harder on the horror art direction, so one of the last things we're doing with the game before we ship it is we're redoing all of the survivor characters.
The 4 characters were designed as a unit, so that while they stand out together from the rest of the world, their strong silhouettes and color contrast provide clear reads for each individually, yet a signal team. We wanted to conjure 4 survivors that would resonate realistically, and thereby complete our horrifically rendered version of the zombie apocalypse, which you, the player, now find yourself in.
So what we have is this thing called versus mode.
Yeah.
where you play 4 survivors.
Versus
like
mode
it's
was pretty
humans
fun.
With
It
4
was alright.
infected, but this time it's humans. And what they try to do is the survivors
Goofing
try
around
to
with
get to
friends
the
as
end of
the
a map.
infected was good.
The infected try to stop them.
And we recently got to see
Back 4 Bloods is
how
horrible.
PvP is going
Horrible.
to be expanded. Do you?
That was
you
one of
wanna
my
jump
biggest
into that
complaints.
and talk about that newly announced experience.
God, it's trash.
Yeah, sure. You queue up with 3 of your friends. You go into a match, and you're playing a best of 3. So you play 2 rounds, and it's whoever lasts the longest on
Thanks,
the
Resub
cleaner
Toast
side
and
is
Alex.
the winner.
So it's not going to be quite the entire campaign where people make their way.
It's not
from
gonna be
level
any
to
part of
level
it.
And swap. It's very much here's a hyper-focus area designed around the swarm mode, and then you're just going to
Oh,
have
it's
to
so bad.
survive longer.
That's
Is that correct?
exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Like you say.
One of the concerns that were raised by people who had Left 4 Dead is, what's different enough about this to justify it being a new sequel? So we've spent a lot of time talking about what the scope
Remember when people
is
actually
of
asked that
artistically
question?
in terms of the scale of the game, how the gameplay is evolving, what are some of the technological
times have
pieces
changed.
that have moved forward, and doing anything we could to make sure that our fans, who are the reason that we exist, the reason that we have a business, understood why Left 4 Dead 2 was a really positive evolution, rather than just us trying to come up with a way of stripping money out of a successful and popular game.
Who the hell puts an evac station up 30 flights of goddamn stairs?
Come on, Coach. Maybe the helicopter. Maybe it's made of chocolate.
There's a gift sub, Big Smoke. The mods were pretty fucking cool, yeah. I love the mods.
To die now.
Pipe bomb out.
Back 4 Blood going to facilitate the modding community at all with the online element, or is it going to purely be contained game files?
It's contained. We're at launch for sure. Yeah, we're not going to have anything like that available then.
For sure.
Hype.
If you listen closely, you can hear my heart break.
I did, sorry. Yeah.
Valve retains Left 4 Dead, and they signed us back our logo and name. Mike's decided he was done running his own studio.
Here to talk about the co-op shooter is project lead Mike Booth.
No.
I think at the time he was really enjoying not being the boss, so he said, I don't want to run Turtle Rock 2.0.
We've had to sit by for the past 10 years and watch other people sort of riff on something that we created. As creators of Left 4 Dead,
from the award-winning creators of Left 4 Dead.
Creators of the critically acclaimed Left 4 Dead franchise.
That was the worst thing they could have done for that game.
Left 4 Dead.
No. Make sure the 360 was up to snuff, make sure the PC is polished, and it's going to be spectacular now.
Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, both of those I really put a lot of thought into replayability.
You can pull people back around corners that they thought they'd already got past, and it's kind of, it's a really
yeah, so how many people actually worked on Back 4 Blood from the original Left 4 Dead
really
team?
honored that there's such a strong fan base for Left 4 Dead 1.
Left 4 Dead characters, there's a lot of agonizing over what's the cast of characters, who's going to want to play them, who are they in this world.
The action was sort of procedurally generated, and so we were never really sure how much
About
time
6.
we had before there was going to be 100 zombies running at you.
Once you make debugging 10 times faster, it becomes feasible to do something that was infeasible before because of the debugging cost.
What we did was we used
Jesus, 0 for 12 so far.
Similar textures and added some grind to them.
Valve time finally arrived. We set a hard date this time. I'm telling you, I believe you, Chad, and it'll be quality.
The goal of the director was to create kind of peaks and valleys.
What do these people do at Valve? Valve doesn't like make games. What do they do? Just they go into work and just hang out?
We didn't know why.
Chug beer? Like what the fuck is the like protocol?
Left 4 Dead 3, and I hear the giggling already. So we're gonna continue with this.
Because you're playing the same mission a bunch of times, if you played the exact same line at the exact same location, it would be rapidly.
They're not there anymore?
What we wanted at Valve was to create an experience.
So what? They're not at Valve anymore? They're just not at Turtle Rock either?
Film.
Moby goes on to lead art direction for Team Fortress 2, then works on titles such as Left 4 Dead.
But I also worked on Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh, wait, is that actually just 6 people? Oh, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6. Yeah, it's just 6 people. There's 7. Am I missing one? Where's 7? Am I blocking it or something? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. Oh, Jamie S. Oh, here. I didn't see Jamie hiding out up there. There she is. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I didn't see that. What? It was right under the Back 4 Blood title, which was the same color. I don't know. Blended in. Maybe the tier 1 ball sack, and the resub Kai Kai, and the prime B-Man. The resub Ardent. Nice! How's Back 4 Blood doing? Let's see. Well, that didn't work. Is it spaced? Oh, hold on. It is. Current players is 6,500 with a 30-day average of 6,700. Next resub Slava. Let's see Left 4 Dead 2. Rough. Damn. How about Left 4 Dead 1? Is it at least beating Left 4 Dead 1? Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, it is slapping Left 4 Dead 1. Which makes sense. I don't know why anyone would be playing the first Left 4 Dead. I'm sorry, Tease, I didn't even see that. And no, I don't need to put that back up for now. It's alright. Everyone plays Back 4 Blood on Game Pass on PC. Do they? Can I look at like general player count then maybe? I don't think there'd be any data on it. Nah, just Steam charts. Except there's playercounter.com. Don't know how reliable that is. Game Pass is holding things down. Game Pass slaps. That is an actual great deal. Yeah, it just didn't work. Chicken chip beef casserole. Thanks, teasing. No worries at all, man. You don't have to worry about any of that. What is this? Right? It was the casserole, right? Chicken chief. Oh wait, chicken chip beef casserole. This. There's a resub, Lieutenant Lettuce.
Hello, welcome back to Cooking
Hey, April.
with April. So, today I'm going to make chicken chip beef casserole with mashed potatoes.
How could this go wrong? She's just using canned ingredients.
For this recipe, you'll need a can of condensed cream of mushroom soup, chicken soup, cream of mushroom soup, dried beef. When you use this, I always wash mine to make sure that I get a lot of the salt off of it. And then I don't add any extra salt because of the simple fact that it's going to be so salty. Sometimes when I wash it, it's like I still can't get enough of the salt off of the taste off of it. So just make sure you wash it as thoroughly as possible. Then you'll need milk. And I'm going to mix all these in a bowl. You could probably mix it in the same pan. I like to mix things in my bowl and then pour it on top of the stuff.
No, that makes sense.
You'll need boneless, skinless chicken breast and chicken thighs. That's just what I use.
Thanks,
if you want to
nicely.
use bone in, I'm sure you could. I've never made it that way. But
I think it's normal milk. It's
it,
just the camera's making it look
and
weird.
There's no rule or regulation that says you gotta do it this way. You can do it however you choose to. So let's get started on making this.
I guess we'll see when she pours it. Well, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Tease. Appreciate it, man. And thanks to Prime Giblet. And the resub, Jojo Elephant. All right, let's ride. Game
so
time.
I got me a clear bowl so you can kind of see what I'm doing.
Thanks,
because
Risa.
I was
Schmink
like,
and
in the
exotic.
other bowls, you couldn't really tell what I was doing. So, this is so yellow. It's almost orange.
What is that?
But it's all Food Line had, so.
Canned mustard?
We're going to deal with it. They didn't even have the name brand. It's like, COVID just tears everything up. This is going to be the gravy sauce. You do not have to make mashed potatoes with this. It's just it's such a good gravy.
I made a cool noise.
That I like to.
Eggs of Prime Yummy in the tier 1.
Mix them together. I'm just not sure that.
Man, I blew it. Sorry.
We're going to need that much.
It's a tier 1 though.
Maybe I'll add the other can of mushroom, not cream of chicken. Because I do like the mushroom taste that's inside of the chicken. Oh gosh. This would be good if you sauteed some fresh.
Prime bleach.
I'm making a mess. This would be really good if
yeah,
you
thanks to the
sauteed
bits.
fresh mushrooms.
Fat 32.
To go,
True.
Over it.
Why is everything jelly? It's. This is what real gravy looks like. Yeah, see, it was just the camera making the milk look weird.
Good. I don't measure. Welcome to Cooking with April. where nothing gets measured.
These are probably Mio and Pontins.
I've got some chicken over here that I thawed, and then I bought extra chicken because I don't know how much I want to use.
I don't even know what we're mixing. We're mixing milk, gravy, and
This is why I like to mix
mystery
them
yellow
all. Just-
jelly.
I like everything to be incorporated together. It's just my OCD.
I'm assuming the
It's-
sauce.
You ain't gotta do any
Maybe.
of it. All right. Get this can open, maybe. I had to use my teeth. Whew. All right, let me wash this off.
I know. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2's always been popular, though. And it probably always will be. There's just so much in it. Thanks to the bits, Raccoon and Tori. And Tier 1 Trace.
I am making a lovely mess. Oh, I almost lost my little bitty whisk.
Dump in the beets or whatever. There's a resub, Vince.
Okay, so then, let me get this stuff out of the way.
The yellow shit was cream of chicken.
Yeah, some people can function with all things surrounding around them. I just can't. I can't do it. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm crazy. Who knows?
No, you're not crazy. Okay, maybe we just skip around a little bit because this is.
And then I'm just gonna
What
cut
was
it in little chunks. Nothing fancy. Just however you want to do it.
Is that bologna?
Just bite-sized pieces. And then I just take and squirtle it all into there. Ouch. I think I just cut my finger.
That's beef.
Won't be the first. Won't be the last.
It's corned beef.
And we
I
just mix
don't
it
think
in
I've ever
here,
seen corned beef in a
like
can,
so.
so I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I didn't have pepper.
I can't weigh in on it.
I gotta have pepper. Not salt, but pepper. That looks good. You guys know me and some pepper. I love black pepper.
Why? Man, this is just a bunch of slop.
Then I'm gonna take my chicken.
It's like actual prison food.
I'll lay it in here.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Crimson. Thank you, man.
Might be plenty. I don't know. Have to look at it and see. Scissors. Need some scissors.
I don't know what we're making right now, though. I don't see what purpose that serves. I guess to toss the chicken in it.
Just bake it in this pan that I already got.
Thanks for resub, Derp.
You know what this is. I was supposed
Thanks for resub,
I'm
Mal.
gonna take it to work. And let all the magnificent employees I work with sample it.
Thanks
Of
for Tier
course,
1
we'll
dinner
have some
bone.
for dinner tonight.
Yeah, so we're just tossing it. Oh no, that's the whole meal.
That good if you don't. Have you see? There you. That's because everything's hard.
Man, that kitchen has got to be filthy. Oh shit! Just coming in raw on it.
Oh, throwing it back in there. Did you see that butterfly? Oh, me.
What happened? Whoa! He's a prime, your boy. I know, I saw it, Andrew. We went over it earlier at the beginning of the stream.
Alright, so this is what the chicken chip beef looks like, not looked like. Yummy. Then we got some creamy mashed potatoes and some crowder peas. And my battery's about to die,
Fuck is a
so I
crowder
gotta make
pea?
this fast. Okay, I'm going to plate it up really, really quick.
I don't really... I don't know enough about chicken chip beef. It just seemed like it was chicken surrounded by gravy with like a little beef in it. Is that like the whole thing? I think it's a good subclassic. Thanks to the Prime Cheeto. Goat poop. What? Man, what is wrong with you? Goat poop? Thanks to Prime Queddy. We checked Barely Sociable earlier. He does have a new video we haven't seen. I just don't know if we want to watch it tonight. Pathetic man-child destroys 2,387 Star Wars figures. That's a pretty aggressive title. This? Oh, it's Red Letter Media. Thanks to Tier 1 Frankie.
Hello, I'm a pathetic man-child. In 2015,
Hey.
I made a video called Welcome Back Star Wars. The video prominently featured vintage Star Wars figures being melted down in acetone, a corrosive substance used in nail polish remover. The
Tier
video
1
was
Ultra
supposed
and
to
the resub
symbolize
Sean.
the end of a simpler time in Star Wars and the beginning of a new era, the Disney era. Well, friends, this year
And it's
marks the
been
release
great,
of
huh?
Episode 9 and the conclusion of the so-called Skywalker trilogy. I, for one, can't wait to see off our beloved characters at the center of this trilogy, Luke, Han, and Leia. So from now until the release of Episode 9, I'll be destroying as many vintage Star Wars figures
Resub
from the
camping.
original trilogy as possible. I will not stop until every last action figure is wiped off the face of the earth. Doing this, and the conclusion of the Skywalker trilogy, will hopefully bring me some closure. At least that's what my therapist says.
I don't remember. Was he a huge Star Wars
today,
fan
I'll be
before the
destroying
Disney Star Wars?
2,387 vintage Star Wars.
It's actually been a while
figures
since I
in
watched Red Letter Media.
55-gallon tank filled with an illegal amount of acetone. As these figures dissolve, so will the joy that they brought countless
He was?
children
No, he
in
wasn't.
the 1970s and 80s.
Getting different ones back.
Children like me.
Let's see it. Oh, this is kind of a boring way to do it. You can't really watch all the fun stuff happen. You're just drowning them. Hit him with a hammer or something cool. Hydraulic press even. A lot of those could be salvaged.
Now, we turn them into a cube. It's done. So much joy, so many memories, has now turned into this.
That's pretty cool though. Nice. I think he's a prime lizard. We don't watch Darman anymore, man. He's very self-aware. It's not fun. I mean, it's good for Darman, but it's not fun for us. It loses the charm. Yeah, Dramatize Me is still good. Whew. Court cam? Is there any new court cam? Doubt it.
It was hard to believe.
Giggles tells Judge to be quiet, then threatens him.
Next, we're in Bakersfield, California, for the arraignment of Tobias Roman.
Hey, Tobias.
The 27-year-old was charged with multiple crimes, including attempted robbery, threatening with attempt to terrorize, and exhibiting a deadly weapon for allegedly stalking a female employee at a shopping mall.
Aw.
Roman, stand up.
I can't stand up right now. I'm right here.
And now his initial hearing is
pretty aggressive.
Off to a rocky start.
Stand up, Roman.
Once on his feet, the judge then asks a standard procedural question.
Mr. Roman, what is your true and correct name?
Tobias, my first name. That's it. Giggles or Tobias.
Giggles?
Don't call me that now.
Giggles may be his street name.
Why
There's nothing
Giggles?
funny about the crimes he's accused of committing.
This time I will appoint the public defender to represent Mr. Roman. The charges, Mr. Roman, are attempted robbery. Hey, Mr. Roman, you need to be quiet.
Yeah, you need to be quiet.
Ooh.
After being interrupted,
The giggler.
Judge Charles Bremer gives the defendant a final warning.
You got one more chance and then you're going to be removed from the courtroom. That'll be your choice.
For a second, it appears Giggles might quiet down, but his silence is short-lived.
You need to leave.
But
You just got giggled.
Roman gets in the last word.
What? He thought it was Xbox Live for a second.
The judge heard that comment loud and clear.
Thanks, Resub EJ.
For the record, Mr. Roman's statement on the record that he will murder me if he sees me, and I'm going to request law enforcement to take the appropriate action.
Thanks, Resub Will Guy.
Tobias Roman later pled no contest to the charge of threatening a public official and was sentenced to 8 months in prison.
Oh, that's not that
Of
long.
his original charges, all were dismissed except for threatening with intent to terrorize.
You better hope that judge isn't anywhere near
3
him.
years in prison.
Oh.
Thanks
Not
for
3
being
years,
a fan
probably
of
plenty of
Court
time.
Cam. Subscribe to A&E to never miss.
Okay, what else we got? Rugby player tosses chair, rages in courtroom after sentencing.
We're headed south, way south, to
Thanks,
Wollongong,
Resub Impaled
Australia, for a
in
sentencing hearing.
Constanza.
Seated inside what's known as
Yeah, I've seen
the
it,
dock
Wendy.
is the defendant, 25-year-old Jesse
I'm familiar with the
Rose.
channel.
The one-time aspiring rugby league player pleaded guilty to the charge of
Here's a gift
reckless
sub,
wounding
Constanza.
for an assault captured in this surveillance video. After receiving a complaint about Rose's drunken behavior in a pub, he and his mate are asked to leave by security. But when he refuses, a second camera shows things turning physical.
Oh, I saw this video on Reddit.
Guards ends up on the floor. Backing away from the situation, Rose then hurls his drinking glass at the downed man, striking him in the head. The guard suffered serious injuries, including a laceration and depressed skull. Now at sentencing, Rose's attorney made
Nice.
a case to not send him to jail, claiming he's a changed man, holding down a steady job and living on the straight and narrow. But Judge Andrew Hastings
I
makes
believe
it
him.
clear this is no kangaroo
Wow, cool
court,
picture.
stating that the assault was too serious to consider leniency.
We couldn't have chosen a better
Right
picture.
about now, he announces Rose's sentence, 14 months in prison. But as one door
Give
closes
some
to
squishy.
his 2 security guards, one guard takes a step or 2 back. After some more jawing, Rose takes things
Oh, that's what. Oh,
with the
okay.
help of the other guard.
Top 5 most shocking fights, huh?
First up, we're in Kissimmee, Florida, for a double murder trial.
Isn't it pronounced Kissimmee?
The defendant, Jason Clare, is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and aggravated assault with a firearm.
Volume's really low.
Outside this bar, Clare shot and killed 2 brothers,
Oh,
James
shit.
and Joel Kuhn, after they had apparently beat him up. He claims he was acting in self-defense, citing Florida's Stand Your Ground law. But now during the trial, it's the families who are fighting.
Well, you got something to say to me?
After a hearing was canceled, friends and family of the victims and the defendant find themselves in close quarters.
Oh. This is how it always happens. He went for a punch on that dude and ends up hitting the woman. And almost exclusively the woman. I was watching a fight the other day that was going viral. Of like two sports fans fighting, and a dude threw a punch and just hit his wife when he was going for the other guy.
The green shirt, James Kuhn Sr., the father of the murdered brothers. And the man trying to push Parker back is a friend of the victims, Jeremy Millian. Millian takes the first swing.
Yeah, he's the only one that gets a solid strike in.
The defendant's stepfather counters with a right overhand.
That's not a real punch.
A bystander and even a police detective to the ground. After mowing a path through the crowd, the defendant's stepfather
I could get sub Trace and resub Chumboy.
Victims, while an officer pulls out his taser. After a flurry of punches, they tumble to the ground before being separated by officers. All three men were arrested.
Sorry, he hit me first. He hit me. What was I supposed to do? Just like your son, double team people. You seen three of them in there jumping on me.
With Jeremy Millian leaving on a stretcher with an injured jaw. Each man
Oof.
was taken to jail and charged
That's
with
rough.
what's called a fray. They were also banned from attending all future trial proceedings. As for the defendant, Jason Clare, he was found guilty on 2 counts of first-degree murder with a firearm and 1 count assault with a firearm, and was sentenced to life in prison.
Fan of Court Cam.
Not really a
Subscribe
fight.
to A&E to never miss.
He's kind of like squirmed while handcuffed. Wild court appearance. Oh, we already watched that one. Check out the most dangerous musical ever. Didn't we already watch that? Sounds super familiar. Thanks to resub Chabode. The Chaotic History of Spider-Man on Broadway. No, we did not see this, actually. Hey, 7 of the most evil musicians. I immediately recognize this guy. This is the lead singer of the Lost Prophets. I used to love that band. Lost Prophets was one of my go-tos. In fact, some of my old Gears montages, I used a lot of Lost Prophets music. Turns out, the dude raped kids. So now I can never listen to those songs again. Yeah, not just kids. An actual baby. Literally babies. Yep, dude's a fucking monster. Yeah, he used to have his fans take their kids to him. And then one of them was like an actual baby. Not even a year old. Really fucked up. That case was super, super, super sad when it came to light. Because like I said, I used to be a massive fan of that band. Well, the first website I ever made on Pixo.com, if anyone remembers that. Any fucking OGs in here. Coldflames.pixo.com. The homepage had, I think it was Last Train Home from Lost Prophets. Does it still exist? I wish. I've been trying to find that coldflames.pixo.com for years. That site, like the whole history of that site's been fucking erased from memory. Like I can't even find anything like an archive of it from back in the day. Is there some Metal Gear Miu? Look up Left 4 Dead 2 speedruns next. I haven't seen them in a while. Are they pretty crazy now? It's about what I remember. It doesn't seem super, like, super popular to run. Probably because it's really RNG heavy. I think it's a resub error. Sleep well, Grizzy, or Gizzy. The movement's insane, is it? Let me take a peek. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen him. Looking pretty cool so far.
Give me some help! Help me! Somebody want to lend me a hand? Whoa!
God, I remember how hard realism mode was on this fucking game.
Grabbing a bile jar. Thank the Lord this is still working.
Oh. Can you make a breast milk tier list? I've been wanting to for a while, but it's not easy. And my friends think it's a bad idea, so probably won't.
Might be. Oh!
Pretty clean.
I can't hardly believe we made that.
Nice. Drinking breast milk can give you STDs. Yeah, I know. They think it's a bad idea for a lot of reasons. You still watch the Australian news channel, A Current Affair? Haven't checked in a while. They don't really have any goofy stories anymore. Repulsive stench holding Sydney suburb hostage. That actually does sound a little goofy.
If there's one thing worse than a foul smell, it's a smell that never goes away, wafting through your home, following you wherever you go. It's become a daily battle for these residents, and they've had a noseful.
Come back another time.
No, it's not the leftover Christmas ham.
No, smell's not coming from the fridge.
Or out-of-date eggnog. But something's for sure. Western
Broken
Sydney's
sewage pipe?
Big stink is back.
Did a gamer move in?
Like sewage. Sewage, very bad.
Once again, foul fumes are wafting through their backyards.
Can't clean the car today. That's too... Nah, it smells too bad.
Drifting into their lounge rooms.
God, that guy is crying.
In the house. Those are bad.
Felipe and partner Michelle say it's holding families hostage in their own homes.
Especially people that are here that have kids and stuff. They want to go out and play in the car.
And stopping people in their tracks. For the last 2 weeks, these streets in Minchinbury have been on the nose.
So right now you can smell a little bit of that smell in the air.
How would you describe it?
Probably smell like from a garbage bin sort of thing.
Carl Howard's one of the hundreds of residents.
Well, what is it? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Invisible invader.
Who's poisoning the town?
It's more
shit.
Predominantly in the morning. When you first get up in the morning, I can smell it when you open the front door. Not as strong as previously, but certainly the smell is back there.
33 years you've been living here. Have you smelt anything like this?
For the first 30 years now. It's just getting unbearable at times. You can't come outside when it's the winter.
I doubt it's that bad. I really do.
It's not right.
Florida uses sulfur in their like sprinklers. I bet it smells worse than this.
1 kilometre away to here. Bingo's recycling facility in nearby Eastern Creek. Infrared cameras pinpointing the smell to the depths of the dump. While no one would go on camera, the company denies it has anything to do with the return of the repulsive stench, saying it recently spent $5 million to eliminate the odour after rotten
What a
smelling
scam.
gas was found forming in its landfill.
They're saying they've spent $5 million to fix the smell. Do you think it's working?
I think they need to spend another $5 million if this is the result of the $5 million that they have spent. They need to come and live here for 2 weeks. The executives, they're quite welcome to stay with me anytime. And
You've got a spare bed?
They've got spare beds.
Families have been rallying for
Oh,
18
man.
months to have the stench eliminated.
It must smell like actual shit.
If they can't resolve the odour issue, and it seems like it's ongoing, then there is no other option but to shut them down until they fully resolve it.
Mount Druitt MP Edmund Atala has taken their fight to the Parliament floor.
It's not acceptable.
It can't smell that bad. It really can't.
Comes out and affects the residents.
When you got into this job, did you think that you were going to inherit this stinky problem?
No, I didn't, and you know, it occupied so much of my time this year in dealing with residents. I've had over 300 complaints into my office.
He's now calling for more action by the EPA.
Bingo's
Yeah, just shut them down. Get them out. They smell like shit. They have to quit. Get them out of town. What else we got here? E-scooter ride ends in eye-watering fine.
Was meant to be his ticket to freedom, a new electric scooter that could get him from A to B without breaking a sweat. But things didn't exactly go to plan. Let's just say it was a very expensive first outing.
And he hasn't learned his lesson, that criminal.
Day riding for Rahul on his new electronic scooter. He has hours
He's
of fun
still
surfing
doing
the
it.
kitchen and lounge rooms. When he's up for real adventure, he's going wild down in his apartment's parking bay.
Extra bits
It's
espresso.
just bliss. Mind you, when he
We did a
bought
baby
the
food tier
scooter,
list.
he thought he'd have a little more freedom. Oh, the JB Hi-Fi ad looks so cool. The scooter wasn't cheap, but...
That's the one I want, I guess.
Yep, I'll have one of those. But pushing his heavy scooter on the road was not the Rahul he wanted to be.
Yeah, you gotta ride that
He
bitch.
dreamed for the wind in his face, like that cool guy in the ad.
The cops stopped me and they asked my license and details.
You know where this is heading, don't you?
They said it's not allowed to ride the electric scooter in the public area or road. It is only allowed to ride in a private area.
Yep, on his first outing
Why?
on a road at
Just
Riverwood in Sydney
right on the
Southwest
sidewalk.
where he lives, he was pulled up.
I was pretty shocked because I am a law-abiding citizen.
Even though he thought he was
Thanks for
doing
some hammy.
all the right things. Rahul, did you have a helmet on at the time?
Yes, the same helmet, which is approved for cycle riding. It has got a sticker inside.
But after you thought you got a warning, this landed up in the letterbox.
Yes.
4 different penalties.
And I was shocked, stressed. I was not expecting this.
Yeah.
Maybe give some
Merry
Skittles.
Christmas, Rahul, from New South Wales Police. $2,500 in fines.
Ooh.
Oh. You copped here a fine for not wearing an approved helmet.
Yes.
Even though it looked like a good helmet.
Yes, that's what the JBFS sell along with the bike.
That's a fat fine.
$52. And then you got a motor vehicle on a road, an unregistered motor vehicle on the road.
Yes.
$704. And then you copped another one here. Tax unpaid, so no rego. Is that what they're saying?
Thanks for some electros.
So, yes.
And $704 again. And then you got used uninsured motor vehicle, so another $704. How much is that all up? $2,500 bucks?
Yep. Yes.
Can you afford that?
my wages are less than that.
Seeing the
Especially
YouTuber crash the
after,
plane for
working
views?
very hard
Yeah.
During the pandemic.
I bet, mate.
And
every dollar is important.
Yes.
I actually saw that the
Back
day
in
he
his park
posted it.
today, a
Someone
few
sent me it in
laps
an
takes
email.
his mind off the hefty bill, but he can't help but wonder where it all went wrong.
The scooter display was there, but there was no note at the time which I saw. There was no warning given by the attendant to me. I just went there, did a card swipe, and it was mine.
There should be a whole raft of warnings, I think, around the sale.
Agreed.
So that anyone who's
Justice for that guy and his scooter. Yeah, his name's Trevor Jacobs, the guy who crashed this plane. He still got it up, too. Oh, he turned off comments. You coward. Oh, you blew it, Trevor. You blew it. Yeah, so this dude... I mean, I'll let it play. Thanks for some bees. So, to break it down, well, you know, let me just let it play and then we can go over it. I watched this the day it was posted, though. I was on the forefront of this drama. Why, though? There's a couple theories. Most people think he did it just for the sponsorship, since it's a Ridge Wallet sponsorship. So he wanted it to have good views, so that way he'd get other sponsorships from them. Like, oh, look at how well this video performed for us. That's like the leading theory. But then the other theories is just wanting the attention. That insatiable appetite for some updoots.
What's happening? How's it going? My name's Trevor Jacob. We are here at the end of the runway. Gonna go fly the 1940 Taylorcraft up to Mammoth and do some paragliding, do some snowboarding. It's gonna be a super good time. I got my best friend Johnny Strange's Ashes with me. We are going to go paraglide off one of his favorite mountains up in the Sierra Nevadas and spread some of those. So I'm super grateful he'll be joining us.
Says in the video the engine fails. Okay, so I can already see people coming in here like, no, Charlie, this is completely legitimate. So let's go over a couple of things, and I'll play the corresponding clips. So it's around right here, where the engine stalls. Everything's gone wrong. Catastrophes happened. Every pilot's worst nightmare, next to like getting hit by an anti-air missile. And his first instinct is to jump out of the plane. He doesn't try and fix anything. He literally just leaps immediately. Which is quite literally, from what I understand, the last thing anyone should ever do as a pilot. There's a whole checklist of things they do before even considering this. And also, no pilots fly with a parachute normally. And neither does this guy. He only flew with a parachute in this video and this video alone. All the other videos with him piloting a plane, he is not wearing a parachute. I love the way he exits the plane, though. And luckily it stalled at a nice cruising altitude. Dropping tilted towers. Yeah. Another thing a lot of people pointed out is while he's falling, you can see a ton of places that he could have potentially landed this plane. I'm not a pilot, so the reason I never even bothered talking about it is because I don't know fuck all about it. There were people a lot smarter than me that really dissected this and pointed out all of the bullshit. And this is a felony, crashing a plane on purpose. This is a really big deal. So obviously it generated a lot of waves in the actual community of pilots. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Nuno. Appreciate the generosity. Sorry, man, I just saw that. Thank you, Nuno. And thanks to the resub, Jeter and Prime Dat Guy. So, again, he never wore a parachute when piloting any of the other planes that he has flown in. Yet he claims that he always wears one, which is just a blatant lie. He has a Ridge Wallet sponsorship. And again, like the leading theory is that he wanted this to be a big viewed video for this sponsorship to get more of them in the future. And his acting is terrible. Another thing is the plane stalls out while at cruising altitude, like a really convenient cruise. He also waits a really long time to pull the parachute.
Well, where the hell am I gonna land a freaking plane? I'm gonna die. That's why I always freaking fly with a parachute. No
Which he
phone
doesn't.
service. I'm climbing literally through the gnarliest freaking bushes.
Thanks to Brian,
So
Superbad, and
much
Resub Benario,
poison
and
oak,
Prago.
freaking cuts everywhere.
Give sub Chief.
Ah, ow. 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 Ah. Oh, I don't even know, man. Thank you, God. Thank you, universe. Thank you, higher power, for watching over me. I'm gonna start walking out of here. Oh, another hour's gone by. I'm down in this ravine. This is so freaking gnarly. Oh, ow! Ow! Ah!
Thanks to the, I said that. Yep. So this was obviously a big deal. I saw it when it happened. I haven't really seen the other people follow up on it, to be honest. I've only seen a couple of them. But there are so many things wrong with this. There's almost no realm where this is legitimate. Unless, of course, he quite honestly is the worst pilot to ever live, I suppose.
Hello, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the case
Dr.
of
Grande is a
Trevor
great
Jacob?
fucking name.
Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoyed this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on
Thanks for the
Patreon.
resub. Death
I
and
will
the
put
Prime
the link to
Jack.
Patreon in the description for this video.
True Tory.
First, I'll look at the background in this case.
Yeah,
then
I don't
I'll
know
move to
Great
my
Wall.
analysis. Trevor Jacob was born in West Hills, California.
I guess it's just an analysis of the guy. I remember this channel was the one poking a lot of holes in it. Or was it? I don't remember. One of them did a lot,
Hey,
like a
so I
checklist.
normally make a video like this, but this is just something that it looks so toxic and it's just so over the top. It's so bizarre. I felt like I needed to say something about it. So this YouTuber, he goes by Trevor Jacob. Don't contact him. Don't say anything mean to him. Give people the benefit of the doubt. But anyways, his YouTube channel, he just posted a video where he claims that he was flying on a trip over a mountain range and he lost engine power midway and was forced
Turn up the volume. It's fucking max. It's just a quiet video. I hate when this happens.
And there's a lot of things
Someone does like an ASMR quality video and then chat blames me when I can't do anything about it.
I felt compelled to raise some questions as well. And again, this is not the normal kind of video that I make. I'm not into the whole like criticizing other people type of video.
He's a tier 1.
So for
Choso?
starters, this airplane that he's flying, it's not his, or if it is his, he just got it. If we take a look at the registration real quick, the video that he just shot and posted with the airplane that crashes is actually this Taylorcraft, which is registered under a different name to a Mrs. Laura Smith. And he's never had any other video featuring this airplane before. So Trevor's airplane that you normally see him flying in,
With no
it's
parachute?
this red and white experimental airplane with the tail number N63.
Turn CC on.
You can see a number of videos on his channel which feature him flying. All of them are shot in his red and white plane. You can tell, like, it's very obvious that it's a different plane. It's
Guy
like a
jumped out of his
Skyline.
airplane like he reached the
It's got
map
those
limit.
tires. You can clearly
That's
see
cute.
the registration numbers on that. Every single one of those videos, he's in that same airplane. He also makes a number of definitive statements in this video that he always flies with a parachute. That's a quote. He always flies with a parachute, and he thinks that everyone should always fly with a parachute. So that's something that, first off, it's obviously a ridiculous idea. You don't just have an unlimited amount of space. These are very tiny planes. It's really only normal to fly with a skydiving parachute if you're actually skydiving or if you're doing aerobatics. And you can see clearly in all of the other
He's
videos
Brian
on his
Paco.
channel, he's not wearing a parachute when he's flying the plane, except for the cases where he is skydiving. So it's really strange that he would say, I always fly with a parachute, when you can just look at the videos and clearly see that he doesn't. And interestingly enough, when I took a look at FlightAware, the last recorded flight that it saw his airplane, because okay, so the thing that you need to know about FlightAware,
God damn, there's so many like flight sites. Jesus.
The plane doesn't have an ADS-B out, and if it's not flying in a place where there's radar coverage, it's not going to have a full
some
flight track
Narvarog
for these aircraft. But what we see here is on Tuesday, November 23rd, his airplane was flying in between Santa Barbara and the vicinity of Santa Ynez, California. So we can see that track here. He's flying around those airports. So what's interesting about that? When we look at the video that he just shot the other day, all right, we see here clearly he's taking off from runway 7. You can see 25 on the pavement. The airport that he was taking off from was the Lompoc City, I'm probably saying that wrong, airport. You can tell pretty clearly. Oh, look at that.
God, a lot went into this. Jesus Christ.
25 on the pavement. There's the hangar that we saw him flying over, the bridge, and the river. And if we look, we zoom out a little bit. We've got Santa Barbara and Santa Ynez.
Man, he's so lucky it didn't just miss the mountains and crash into a town. Like, holy fuck.
And then headed somewhere over the Los Padres National Forest. And somewhere in this mountain range is where the plane ended up crashing. That's on the report. And something that you'll notice, now that you know where the plane crashed, you see this mountain range, how this looks. There's the main range to the south, there's a valley, and then there's a second range. Watch his video in every angle. You'll notice that he's very careful not to show where the plane came from.
Well, he's not very careful about anything at all.
All of the time that he's showing these camera angles,
I don't know shit about planes and it looked fake.
The camera starts to pan back towards the way that he came. He immediately cuts the clip. He doesn't show the options that he had in the direction from around Santa Barbara, which he came from. It just seems a little bit odd. This riverbed, it looks very smooth when you get up too close to it.
I want to see what he says about the actual plane part here.
He's got the fuel selector valve disconnected and just hanging in the middle of the compartment, which that seems rather odd. I'd like to see an explanation on that.
I don't even know what that means.
Notice he has at least 2 cameras right here and on the dash, and I think a third one on a stick that he's holding. But at least a minimum of 2 on the inside of the aircraft. When he has engine problems for some reason, he doesn't show any of the activities on the inside of the cockpit. He only shows exterior photos. If he's making this video ostensibly for a learning experience for other pilots to learn about how he handled the situation, you would think that he would show his actions on the inside of the cockpit, what he actually did. All of that's cut out.
I'm sure
So
it
a lot
is.
of people noticed that
Maybe an EMP device went off or something.
turning over again, and that's something you would expect to see because after he got out, the plane pitched downward. Its airspeed picked up quite a bit. It's a lot more pressure on the propeller, and it starts turning it over. That's normal.
God, just imagine there was just hikers there.
If he had some sort of engine problem, it wasn't a thrown rod. The engine didn't seize. It's still turning over. So if you're in a survival situation like this, it does make sense to go back towards the aircraft if you happen to be right next to it.
This whole segment, though, is super fake.
For food or water in the airplane that he's trying to get, especially in an area like this, super hot, super dry, long hike ahead of you, you're going to want water. But he doesn't have any supplies. He doesn't recover anything that he mentions, at least. And it's just odd to me that he's very careful to avoid getting a clear shot at the tail number, which on these older planes, you are legally able to have the 2-inch tail number letters, the small ones. It does seem like the numbers have been painted over or obscured in some way, though, because you can never get a clear
Why would that help his case,
and then
though?
see what the numbers actually say.
If you can't see the numbers, why is that helpful to him?
It's also really bizarre. Apparently, he's taking a 200 nautical mile trip all the way up to Mammoth to go paragliding. Does not bring a paraglider.
Because they can't track the flight.
Where's your paraglider?
But how does that help them if they can't track the flight? Can't they just watch this and pretty much plot the flight like this YouTuber did? I don't see how it's not... I don't see that how it helps them, though. Thanks the resub, Joker. It would be extra damning evidence if they could chart his courts. For no room for speculate. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah. I suppose. It just feels stupid, because if he's going to film this whole thing, he should obviously know that they can find his course. He shows him leaving the airport, and, like, that's probably... If 4chan can find Shia LaBeouf's flag in the middle of fucking nowhere by airplane routes and constellations, I'm sure the FAA could probably figure out where this dumb asshole was going, and what mountains he crashed into, considering there was only 2 possible locations nearby.
What did you bring with you on this trip? It's kind of strange, dude. And on that note, you can see when he's walking out. What is the shadow? Are you carrying your... Are you hiking out with your open parachute in your hands? So for all you know, you have to hike through, what, 10, 20 miles of
Exit Tier 1 Digby.
mountainous desert terrain with no food, no water, and you decide you're going to carry your parachute while you're bushwhacking. It's an interesting choice. Seems like an odd choice for anyone to make. So if we take a look at the
oh my god.
flight,
what am I looking at?
we have right here,
fuck?
Lompoc. This is the airport that he took off from. The accident report has him crashing in the vicinity of Nukiyama. Probably said that wrong. And he crashed somewhere in this mountain range. So, for all the people that were wondering about the altitude he was flying at, if we give him the benefit of the doubt, if he was flying, if you wanted to traverse that mountain range, you could guess that he traveled from New Lompoc to the Vortac and then tried to take this Victor Airway over the mountain range. And as you can see here,
Metaverse map.
the minimum altitude on that one is 9,000 feet. So he crashes somewhere in the vicinity there. And for reference, he said that his destination...
Oh my god! Jesus! Fuck!
Up here. So this is where he started. This is there.
We're in the mainframe.
His destination was here. This is not the route he would fly. I just put that for reference. And his actual personal plane that you normally see him fly in was registered in the Lincoln area, which is up around Sacramento up here. So in summary, if you leave a comment on his video,
holy shit,
don't say anything mean, give him the benefit of the doubt. It's not our job to do an investigation. It's just kind of odd. I felt like I needed to say something. A lot of other people have questions too.
That's another thing I noticed. The actual pilot community is, for some reason, like the most respectful and nicest community of all time that I've ever seen on the internet. Like, in the comments before you disabled them, all the pilots that knew this was bullshit, they were like, well, there's a lot of inconsistencies with what I'm seeing here. I'd like to trust you, and I think against my better judgment I will, but here's everything that's clearly wrong about everything here. And even this guy's video, which is basically an exposed video, amounts to him just saying, like, yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's probably just, about a lot of weird things happening. Like, goddamn, dude committed, like, a serious felony where people could have died all for the sake of a Ridge Wallet sponsorship. And they're still so respectful of him. Yeah, plain people just seem super nice. And this exposed video is so big brain, I couldn't even understand half of the things he used to debunk the voice crack bullshit. For me, I knew it was garbage when someone sent it to me, and the first thing the dude did was just bail out of the plane like it was fucking GTA. He tried no troubleshooting at all from a cruising altitude where he had plenty of time to at least try and like restart the engine or like glide it to a landing nearby or anything. He's just like, yep, I'm fucking out. Peace. And then he has also one of the worst actors I've seen in a minute when he's like hiking through the place. He's like, freaking, oh my gosh, the freaking universe just saved me. The freaking universe is so good. This is why I always freaking parachute. Because you're dumb. Yeah, I don't know fuck about planes. Yeah, what do you mean? I haven't studied planes. I don't know anything about it. Thanks for some Seabird, Revenge, and the Prime Chicken Lord. I wonder if he's actually going to say anything about this at any point. I would imagine probably not. But he's kept the video up. So I wonder what's going to come from it. Again, it's a serious crime. Like a very serious crime. All of that for 384,000 views. And Ridge Wallet sponsorship. And I don't know if Ridge Wallet's going to bail him out of a potential, what, I think it was like 10 years in prison? Is what you could face? Video has 20k dislikes to 3.6k likes. Nice. Thanks to the resub, Absolute Poo Person. Low-key terrorist attack. I mean, it is, yeah, not super wrong. He just bails out of a plane and lets it crash. It could have crashed anywhere. He had no control over where that thing was going to crash, nor who was in the area nearby. Sleep well, garlic. And as we just saw in the last video, there's like a whole town that's not far from these mountains. And by not far, I mean they're literally right next to these mountains. Thanks to give sub Stone Samurai and the Bits Crimson. The counselor what? Counselor watches Darman and instantly regrets it. We don't watch Darman anymore. He's way too self-aware. It's not as fun. Look at his video below. What? 20 years in prison as a pro skateboarder. Well, it's not him. He's interviewing the guy who spent 20 years in prison, I guess. Oh. Cooking videos. We did watch some cooking earlier. I actually might call it a night. It's already getting up to 2 a.m. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. Check his Twitter. Does he have one? Let's see. I can't tell if this is his Twitter. It's from 2017. I'm just going to assume not. To everyone who donated, a big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me, so thank you for subbing. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. Let's see who's streaming. I'll toss you to Moki. He's playing Worms tonight. Alright, that'll be fun. Have a good night, everyone, and thanks again. See ya.